Yo, what's the Latin bass assassin? What's up? What's happening? And I'm just gonna say, guys, what is going on here? Streams dying, this dying, that dying. As long as I ain't dying, guys, then we are good. But hopefully you guys got a notification, because that's the other thing that has been happening is you guys have not been getting notifications. So hopefully you got a notification that this stream is back. So it has been chaos. And I will tell you that Moon has tried his best to end the Rodcast. But we are back, boys! Now let's see if we can set a hook in. I'm gonna say another fish, guys, because while you guys were gone, I caught a fish. But does it count? Technically, no, because it wasn't live. So, anyways, we continue to grind. The grind must continue because we adhere to the rules of the Rodcast, and the Rodcast is a consecutive fishing streak and a consecutive non-zero that we are trying to keep alive. Though Moon is trying to keep us, oh, I can hear him, bro. He's either like Gargamel or he is like, I forgot the dude from Inspector Gadget. He's petting a cat right now and he's like, I don't remember the Dr. Claw maybe, or something like that. That is what Moon is right now, guys. He is there hoping that we have more chaos. He is the sower of chaos, Moon. But we like Moon, guys. He may sow a lot of chaos, but we like him because that keeps us on top of our game. We're like, all right, Moon, you want to play games? Let's play. Yo, what up, Dead Rabbit? El Randy Savage, que pues? Oh, Moon dropped 5. Moon just put 5 on it, bros. That's what Dr. Claw would do. Moon dropped 5 on it. Fishing with Silver and me. Moon's got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie. Oh, dude. He put, what is that, a mic drop? Ah, yeah. He's got that mic drop, dog. Moon is trying to apparently buy, according to Faith and Tackle, he's trying to buy his way into the good graces of the Rodcast. But he's never left the good graces of the Rodcast. We just have to understand what Moon's role is, guys, because we all play a role in this life. But what is the role? And Moon's role is, he is the one that sows chaos so that we can raise the bar, bro, so we can raise the game. Now, are we gonna be able to do it? We're gonna find out. Because that's what we do. We fish around and find out. We had that one fish while you guys were gone. I was about to start messing with the GoPro, but then I said, you know what, let me throw one across this right here, and then bam. It was a bite. But we had to go to that mag dizzy on that shaky head. We had to twerk it for them. Give them something they couldn't resist. Hopefully now they're not camera shy. All we need is that one bite, dogs. That one bite to continue the streak of consecutive non-zeros. We are 30 times 2 plus potentially 7 or 8 days in a consecutive fishing streak. Both days of fishing and also days of non-zeros. The legend has it that the non-zeros goes back even further than that, but it wasn't consecutive days of fishing. It was just non-zeros. But no statistician has been able to keep up with the unknown amount of fishing that has been done here on the Rodcast. And now that the camera's on, we get hung up on the rock and wrapped up on our rod. Let the chaos ensue. Moon is working his magic. Guys, potentially, Moon never asked his jefe what a lechuza was or info about the lechuza. Potentially, Moon might be a lechuza. Oh, Faith and Tackle dropped he put 5 on it too. My bad, dog. I didn't see that one. I thought that was still Moon's 5 that got dropped on that. But gracias, Faith and Tackle. Faith and Tackle got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie. Wait, no. I'm stuck here, guys. So okay, there we go. Faith and Fishing got 5 on it. Fishing with Silver and me. Faith and Tackle got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie. Or maybe they're backwards. I don't know. I'm a little backwards right here because I'm trying to get a fish. So I apologize if that was backwards. I don't remember. But I guess since I'm the remixer, maybe I just remixed my remix. Ah, washala. Ultimate remix. Remixed the remix. Maybe that's the dehydrated version. You never know, guys. All I know is that Faith and Tackle also has 5 on it. Uh-oh. Faith is saying that the storms are rolling in. We got to get a bite, guys. Let's get serious. Faith and Tackle, where are you located? So we get a feel of where we're at. Ah, son of a gun. I'm out here doing stupidities and I forgot to. Boy, son of a gun. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Let's see what would have been the outcome of something I forgot to do. Well, that's probably not gonna let me. I am still fishing, guys. Well, I guess it's too late. What? All right, guys, I have no idea what Dead Rabbit is talking about. Oh, Faith lives in Richmond, Virginia. All right, dog. Whew. That's way far from me. That is way far from me, so we still got, hopefully, some time. That might have been an errant hook set, as in the bite didn't exist. Oh, you guys want to just come up here and talk shad to me face to face? It's not a problem, dog. Faith and Tackle said he's from Virginia, so it got me thinking of that song. That dude who's just out in the forest and he's singing. He says, how does it go? All I know is that he says bull shad pay. The rich man up in Richmond. That's the way that song goes. I've been selling my soul. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Faith is correct. It is Richmond. Blah, blah, blah. In Richmond. I don't remember. But seriously, Dead Rabbit, what are you talking about, dog? Now, I've heard all kinds of things about the Smurfs, but that one is a new one. Come on, baby, one time. You know you wanna. No, Moon. You leave that curse on me. We cannot have the curse lifted. We need it destroyed. Moon, I appreciate you, man. Do not let these guys fool you. Leave the curse. Leave it. I need it. Poor Smurfs. Oh, here comes Moon. He's coming in to instigate Smurf fights. Smurf fights. History repeats itself because of Gargamel. Bros, there's a freaking... Let me see if I can get this picture. There is a, what I believe to be a pontoon out there. But that pontoon, from here, it sort of looked like a school bus. It had some yellow in it, and it looked like a school bus, and I was like, what the heck is a school bus doing out here? Now, this is not dehydration, guys. I am fully coherent. You are right, Creel. You did get cursed. I mean, you did get in trouble for putting a curse on me or attempting one. But we also never told you to take the curse off. But Moon gets a pass because Moon is half gente, bro. So he can't control himself. He's got to put a curse on there, bro. He's half gente. He's all like, oh, I curse him to 0 today. Dr. Claw style. But he had to, bro. There was no way around it. Now, Creel, we're barely establishing your gente cred. So we don't know if you're true gente just yet. You're getting more gente-ish. But we don't know for a fact that you're straight up gente. The raza, bro. But half of Moon's being, bro, he cannot. I mean, look, bro, he changed his name to Moon, bro. That's because his hand was him. And he was all like, all right, bro, I don't know why, but I want to change my name to Moon. And it was all like, yep. It's your gente, bro. They're calling you, your ancestors. You are looking for your, I forgot what they're called. You're looking for your, dang it, the moderator. I'm gonna have to phone a friend. Moderator, dang, I forgot what they're called. What are those things in Coco called? The spirit animals. I forgot what they're called. So, Chingle Dingle is usually one word, bro. Chingle Dingle is one word, bro, because if you use it as two words, they're two different things. None of them are really anything, but it would imply that they're two different things. So, Chingle Dingle, one word. You heard it here on the Rodcast. Alebrijes. Ah, yes, moderator. The Alebrijes were calling Moon. His gente side was. It was calling him. It spoke to him. Guys, you know what I need right now? The bait that would solve all these issues. I need a Nenuki! That would catch me all fish in the lake. It is the nuclear option. The Nenuki. Stash, where are you? I need the Nenuki. For the record, guys, I would never throw a Nenuki. I would rather never so kind of nuki at all than throw a Nenuki. Okay. We're now going to the shallower side. There is some grass over here. We did it once, guys. We did it once and a half. We can catch a fish. I assure you that. We only say once and a half. Or maybe that just counts as one because technically I didn't catch it while you guys were looking. And second part of it, the other one, it hit the side of the boat and flew off. So, zeros is zeros. Hey, Rob, did you go fishing today, bro? Robbie heard about this dynamite lure that I've never heard of. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. Gary is talking about sending me whatever, a bellow or something like that. Maybe if I give you my P.O. box, bro, you can send me a dynamite lure. And we'll use it. But then again, the Rodcast does not condone the mailing of potential illegal or banned artifacts or banned postage. What the heck? So, you know, anyways. A bellow gill. Okay, we're hung up. This happened to me last time. I got hung up. The Rodcast died. Moon killed the Rodcast. And then afterwards, I caught a fish. So let's first deal with getting hung up. Once we deal with that, then we could hope that Moon doesn't kill the Rodcast. His witchcraft and sorcery, it's of this century because he's able to witchcraft electronics even. So we have to at least give him that. We are in 8 feet of water, guys. Eight feet of water, a little bit of grass, hopefully a little bit of bass. It's a single-use lure. Interesting. That's very interesting. I guess depending on the price point, it might be worth it. But also, I mean, depending on how you use a Senko, that one might be single-use as well. Okay, so Rob hasn't gotten out there. Rob, I was hoping you would tell me a feel-good story and be like, yeah, man, I was out there and I smoked him. And I'll be like, yes, Rob, tell me more. And I'll be up here like Grease. Tell me more, like, do those fish have a friend? Bop, bop, shoot-a bop, bop, bang, bang. Or something along those lines. And then Rob would be all like, the bass got friendly down in the grass. And then I don't know who else would sing the other verse. But I guess he doesn't have a feel-good story. Super Dave, all I can tell you is this day and the day before, we have been struggling, dog. But it might be really just like located in this area right here, dog. And I don't even mean the water. I don't even mean like Guntersville. I don't even mean this earth. I mean like this area within a radius of whatever the size of silver is. Well, half the radius. I mean, half the size. So it could be that, dog. Okay. We're going to cast a worm. Oh, you little sons of fishes. I saw two little sons of fishes. They could have been daughters of fishes. I don't know. But I definitely saw two little sons of fishes chasing my bait. But I don't need it. I need them to chomp it. Is that about to leave? Rob, the weather's fine. Come on out, dog. I mean, it's beautiful out here, bro. You might not be able to sit down on your seats after they've been in the sun for a while, but the weather is fine, dog. It is super fine. Thanks for reminding me, Rob. I had to take a sip. If I didn't take a sip, we might have induced delirium. Oh no, Super Dave. It was crazy over there. Still is. But anyways, eel grass. Okay, we are in the grass. So let's throw this extremely long worm. Rob, I know there are many theories on the full moon. My theory is that These guys eat during the full moon, so they're chilling during the day, but that's just me. The full moon is pulling my electrons away. Oh man, the gravitational pull on the moon is, or from the moon is, it's tough. But actual moon, he is causing problems, guys. Oh, do we get a cloud? Did you get a, dudes, we're about to get a cloud, a little bit of shade. Dudes, this is like the 7th inning stretch right now. We're not too concerned. We still got our aces in the hole. We just haven't called upon them. In Hollywood, they would call this building up the suspense. On the Rodcast, we call it where the fish are the bass. Oh, Moon is right. He must have checked the clock. It's not even close to 11-ish. I mean, some of you know the real definition of 11-ish because you guys were rolling with me at around 11-ish. So, I mean, I ain't tripping, bros. The only thing is that the weather, there's supposed to be some, we won't even say it just so the weather doesn't get reminded. But there's supposed to be some later on today. And that is what we are afraid of because we do not want it to pull the plug. All right, we got incantations, countering incantations. Oh, bro, this is basically the Rodcast has turned into Harry Potter. Clearly, Moon is from Slytherin, and Faith is from whatever Harry Potter's house is. I don't remember what he's from. It is Slytherin versus some other Rin. I don't know where he's from. I'm sure that they're all from Hogwarts, but I don't know what the place is. Time check. 12:30. The clouds are coming in. Well, if we say it, bro, we're gonna make it happen. You don't understand the way things work here. So we're kind of hesitating to say it. Once we say it, then all of a sudden, hey, what's that behind you? No! And then I gotta hurry it up and hide. Let's see what the moderator says. Actually, lucky you. Oh, how lucky. I get to suffer out here all day. Thank you, moderator, for that beautiful update. That update was music to my ears. Hey, so does anybody know what Harry Potter's house is? It was Slytherin and whatever Harry Potter's house is. It was probably Gargamel or something like that. He is from the house Gargamel. You sense sarcasm? The moderator would never circumcise me, bro. There's no way she would circumcise me. Which is, I assume, the way you say sarcasm, the act of sarcasmizing. Gryffindor! Yeah, Faith is from Gryffindor. And Moon is from Slytherin. Because Slytherin, those guys are not very nice. All right, guys, we are moving. This is where I got my one singular bite that got in the boat. I don't think I've been sarcasm-sized today, dog. Sarcasm-sized at all. All right, guys, let's get out of here. We're moving. He really wants you to show up. Moon, he really wants you to show up at 11-ish. So if you're there around 11-ish, you'll be fine. All right, guys, if you guys hear me scream, that is because my seat is super hot. Woo! That is toasty on the posterior. I don't know why Rob would not want to be out here. In this. Yo, what up, Tim? All right, guys, I haven't seen anybody fish this area, so I'm gonna go over there. Boss, why not? And you guys are straight weak necking it right now. All right, there's going to be some chop here, guys, because that's the only way that this can be fished. A boat went right over it. That is how we like all our fishing spots. Nice and ran over. Why you guys weak necking it, dog? What happened? Anyways. Hold on to your butts, boys, because it's about to get choppy. Krill, washalo, bro. I dance to these waves, bro. Boom, oh, boom. Krill, we can't be thrown, dog. Oh, Krill, the best part of all that was the way you worded that. Your day is coming, my pretty. I appreciated the way you worded that, Krill. That brought joy and laughter to the boat. That was grass, guys. And focused us back in the game. Your day is coming, my pretty. Now, if you guys are barely tuning into the Rodcast and this is the first time that you've seen the Rodcast and you are thinking this fool is delusional, he is not. He may not have hooked this guy too well, but he is not delusional. This is exactly what he sounds like all the time. And we blow flip this guy into the boat. It tore my worm. That is $1. That is $1 that it cost me, dudes. But it was worth it. This is for my homie Flip. That right there took all the evers. Now, why would anybody be this excited for a freaking fish? Because, guys, that continues our 30 times 2 plus, I believe, 7 continuous days of a non-zero. I want to toss this bass so far into the sky. Thank the good Lord that we caught this one. It took all the evers. Hasta luego, vato. Yeah, little Flip. That's what's up. Bros, he cut my worm's tail in half. That, now, in hindsight, makes me mad. But I had to boat flip him in here because, I don't know, I had to make it more dramatic because we had already lost one boat flipping it. But the curse has been lifted. R.I.P. little Flip. That took forever, guys. I don't know how to explain it. That took all the evers. And you guys saw all the evers. No, it cost me $1, homies. Son of a fish. Yeah, we did it, boys. Let's pack it up. Let's go home. That's what I would have said. But the moderator said, nah, you stay there. There's no weather. So stay there. She doesn't even want me home, boys. She doesn't want me home. All right, let's get into the chat, see what's up. Oh, man, that little guy saved the streak. Tim asking if there's a BBL. Tim, that's the only fish we've seen that got landed. There was another one, a spotted bass, but he just kind of hit the side. What sounds about right? I gotta go to all messages again. Okay, I'm gonna have to get another worm, guys, because that fish nibbled my butt. All right, guys, depending on what type of fish that is right there, I might have thrown, if I hadn't caught that fish, well, that's a catfish, so never mind. I might have thrown to that fish just so that I could land a fish and be all like, whoa, dudes, the streak still continues. But you guys know that it's gotta be a bass in order for the streak to continue. I'm trying to make sure that my line stays over that dumb catfish. I do not want him touching my line. Yeah. Dudes. 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 The good Lord was testing us today. He said, let's see what you got, player. You down to grind? I ain't seen you grind a full day in a while. Now I was all like, I'm here to serve. I grind. When you require it of me, boom. It is a grind out here for this particular individual. After this cast, I will put a new worm on because that worm looks stupid. He looks hideous. I think they really need that booty shake. The pressure is off. Now I just need to get a 5-pounder. We go from that fish to a 5-pounder. Those are the extremes of the Rodcast. We could be in search of a baby bass or we could be in search of a big bass live. Anyways. That cost me $1 whole. Moon's curse has been lifted. Oh, Snazook is telling his own bird story. Little Flip, my homie. We got one for you, Little Flip. May you have 2 wings in heaven, my friend. And may you not find Emily in heaven, in animal heaven, because Emily was the name of the Jack Russell that tore his wing off. Because that would be terrible if she was up there and he was up there, because she'd be all like, I thought I finished you, fool. And she would have some unfinished business up there. And then Little Flip would be all like, what just happened here? Am I in heaven or the other place? Because based on what I'm seeing, this might be the other place. If I'm seeing Emily. We got some eelgrass headed our way. Hopefully you guys can see it patching up right there. Oh, dude. I was discussing a story. This is just out of left field, right? I was discussing a story with an unknown person. Oh, this eelgrass. Where did it come from? We were fishing perfectly fine with no eelgrass. We're going to reposition before the eelgrass captures us. I was discussing a time that... What the heck? I was discussing a time in my childhood where... It's because I was eating a tortilla yesterday. Remember, guys, I ate a tortilla, some popcorn, and some cherries. That's all I ate because the moderator left me alone and I don't know how to exist. But back to the story. So I was talking about tortillas, and moderator probably hates that I said tortilla instead of a tortilla or a tortilla. It's a tortilla. So this is grass. So I was talking to an individual about these tortillas that the moderator made me, right? So it's like, oh yeah, bro, these tortillas are the bomb. Then we started discussing about how a simple tortilla, a freshly made tortilla, hot off the stove with butter on it is amazing. And I'm not sure if this individual agreed or even knew that taste. But either way, we started discussing about my grandma. And this lady, may she rest in peace. She had a way of joking with me. It was comical to everyone, including myself. But we'll discuss that way later. So we were just, she would make tortillas all the time. And then we would be like, hey, Grandma, can we have a tortilla? She'd be like, yeah, you can have a tortilla and whatever. Because as she was making them, like you can smell them in the house and you're like, oh, heck yeah, tortillas, bro, let's do it. But tortillas aren't just easy to make, right? I mean, I would assume. So, she would make the tortillas, we would eat one. She would only let us get like one because, dude, we could sit there and eat like the entire friggin', what are they called, bro? What are tortillas called? It's not a loaf of tortillas. The batch? Yeah. We could eat the whole batch of tortillas. Dang, bro, good thing we caught that fish because we just got engulfed with eelgrass here. So we could eat the whole batch of tortillas in one sitting. But one time, I mean, she would tell us to quit eating them because she's like, dudes, you think I'm just making tortillas so that you guys could eat them? There's like 400 other Mexicans in this house. Maybe they want to eat tortillas too. But it was when we were older. We were coming home from the club, you know, like where I retired my string, you know what I'm saying? So we were coming back from the club. That's grass. That was the weirdest grass I've ever felt, but it was definitely grass. So we're coming back from the club, and it was me and my cousin, and then there was some chick with us. It was a friend of ours, and we went to my grandma's house because that's where my cousin lived, and that's where I was spending the night. And my grandma she got up like at 4 in the morning or whatever to make tortillas. So we were coming home at 4 in the morning, and we happened to meet, and she was making tortillas. And then the chick that gave us a ride, she got down, and she was just gonna hang out. And my grandma was there, and then we was like, oh, Grandma, you're making tortillas. And then she was already giving us the evil eye because we were coming home so late. And then on top of that, that we had brought someone over. I mean, she was just a friend, but we had brought someone over, and then she just gives us the eye. And I was like, hey, Grandma, can we have a tortilla? And then she looks at us angry for many reasons, and then she just says, agarra uno, which is get one. And we're like, all right, cool. And then I was like, hey, can this chick have one? And then she, again, looks mad, and she goes, sí. And I was like, all right. And then we ended up having the freshest, bestest tortillas you could have. We just left the club. We were extremely hungry. And oh man, did those tortillas hit the spot. In fact, so much so that the chick that gave us a ride home, she to this day remembers those tortillas as the best tortillas she's ever had in her life. That says a lot about the cooking skills that my grandma had. Now, we may have also been starving, but her tortillas were the bomb. I mean, it would have probably been, she probably thought, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna wake up at 4 in the morning to make tortillas so these dummies don't eat all the tortillas, because when I make them during the day, they eat them before everybody else can get a tortilla. So then she was all like, I'll make them at 4 in the morning. Let's see if those idiots will be, oh, yep, they're here. son of a gun. Son of a gun, they ended up showing up and still eating the tortillas. And in fact, they brought someone else. What'd I miss, guys? Okay, Kendall's in the house. The fish? You named the fish already, dog. Bryce named him Fin Lip. Yo, American Patriot. My grandma's tortillas were the bomb, bro. So, so here's also the flip side of that, guys. I was just trying to catch up on the chat. But here's the flip side of that, guys. As my grandma got older, and I say this story with all due respect. As she got older, well, I mean, she really didn't write down recipes or whatever, because that seems to be how ladies who cook a lot do things. I mean, the moderator barely writes anything down, and she goes, "Oh, I just do it by feel." I'm like, what do you mean by feel? Because I feel like this is not a good plan. But she says she cooks by feel or whatever. So maybe it's the same as I fish by feel, because, you know, do I do any homework? Pfft, that's for people who want to do homework. But either way, she says she fishes, cooks by feel. So my grandma never wrote anything down. And one time she was making tortillas, and we didn't tell her anything. We're just all chilling. And each of us went and ate a tortilla, and then we're all like, what the heck just happened here? These tortillas are crazy. Like, they were either too salty or too something, but there was an ingredient in there that was not supposed to be at that amount. And those were not the best tortillas I had ever eaten. But, you know, I wasn't gonna tell her. So we munched on the tortillas, and we're like, okay, we're just gonna eat these. I'll let my aunt tell her, because I am not in a position to tell my grandma that something is wrong with her tortillas. She may then tell me, well then, do not eat any of my tortillas again. Or, more likely, she will then say, oh, mijo, let me see that tortilla that you're talking about. And then I'll give her the tortilla. She'll look at it. She might take a nibble off of it, and then she'll slap me across the head with the rest of the tortilla, which I know that there's either a TikTok challenge or game or whatever where these guys are smacking each other with tortillas, which is all fun and games apparently, but if you tell my grandma that her tortillas suck, well, that would not be a fun game. But these guys, who the majority of them don't seem to be raza, so they might not know that, bro, you don't play games with tortillas like that. Because if my grandma had a tortilla, she would decapitate me with it. And I'm not talking about slapping me like this, bro, like broadside and decapitating me like that. No, you guys have seen my short where I did the martial arts hook set. My grandma would say, "Oh, mijo, let me see that tortilla." And then I gotta do it in full motion, bro. She would be like, "Oh," and then she'd eat a piece, and then she would just spin, whoosh, and then slice my head off, bro, with the tortilla like that. Boom. And I don't know if she would throw it or if she would just hold on to it like that and be looking right at me as I look at her with total shock. And I know I'm dead, but I also know I'm still alive. So I stare at my grandma as now, little by little, blood starts to trickle down me, and I'm all like, dude, I should never have said anything. And then my head slides off. That is how Mexicans play that slap each other with a tortilla game. So that's why I would not advise for you guys to try that with Mexican grandmas, because they would end you. They play for keeps. Yo, Big Beppo, I don't know. I was not going to ask, bro. I don't get involved in those details. It tasted off. I didn't say anything. I mean, I like my aunt and I discussed it, but I'm not gonna tell my grandma, bro. That's a death wish. So she would have decapitated me. So you guys enjoy your tortilla slapping game. I just know that where I'm from, it comes with different consequences. It comes with life and death consequences. Oh no, bro. My grandma would take me out with the thing that was bothering me. She'd be like, "Oh, okay, you don't like the tortilla." Boom, decapitated. Oh, bro. Mr. Sevilla might be right. So here's the thing, guys. If you get a tortilla straight off the comal, right? The comal is this cast iron, essentially skillet that you make tortillas on, right? So I don't know if so yeah, if it came straight off the comal, bros, it's even worse, because what's gonna happen is it's gonna be hot, right? Tortilla comes off the thing, it's hot. She turns, she slices your neck, right? Either through like straight up like a Chinese star or whatever. Whatever it is, she does it. She either holds it or whatever. But either way, your neck gets sliced. But because of the heat of the tortilla, at the same time, the wound gets cauterized. So now your head is like, whoa, I'm alive, but there's not any blood pumping to me. And your body's all like, yo, we used to have a head telling us what to do. Are we still supposed to pump blood? What are we doing here, guys? Somebody needs to take over control because we have lost communication with the head. And then the head's all like, what's the body doing? We need to call 911. But the body doesn't know any better. So the body is just there and it's all like, yo, dog, how long do you think we got until it's total chaos? And then, you know, all the arms, the legs, everybody's doing whatever they want. It's all this stuff. And they're like, dude, no, go this way, go that way. It's chaos, bro. So, you know, cauterized wounds, just the chaos ensues right after that. So, I don't know, which one's worse? The hot tortilla or the one that I was eating and my grandma was all like, oh yeah, give that to me, dog. Let me see what's up. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. I was like, why is Dead Rabbit talking about the Sega Dreamcast? What is? Yeah, you're told to eat a tortilla. It's fine, but you gotta be careful. If you talk to to a Mexican grandma and tell them that their tortillas suck. You see, guys, that is the problem right there. We will leave out the establishment, but the establishment that was mentioned, you guys have become accustomed to that type of eating, and you believe it to be top-notch Mexican food. But I can tell you, as an alleged Hispanic, alleged Mexican dude, that right there, my friends, is far from, son of a gun, is far from what I deem to be real Mexican. So I don't want to ruin it for you guys, but I can only tell you, there is better. There is better. Dudes, I think yep. Either the heat did it or I don't know what actually happened, but I've separated my soul from my shoe. Why is my soul in my shoe? Look at that, bro. What? Bros, not even the shoes can hang. Are you guys watching this? Look at this. Yep. It's a little hot out here, boys and girls. Look at this separation. Let's see if we don't trip. If we trip, guys, Creel's dream might come true. Creel's dream might come true. Here, guys, let me fix your weak necks real quick before I read the chat. I mean, one would think that Kendall, being a new Mexican, not a new Mexican, but a presumed new Hispanic, would know that that is not the good stuff, bro. All right, I don't think that dude's over there, guys. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw that jig over there. We want to throw the jig over here in the spot, but that dude was possibly in a tournament. I don't know. Woo. Oh man, that's a hot. Oh, it's because of Mortal Kombat, bro. My grandma, at the end of it, bro, after she cut my head off, it would be like, acábalo. Dang, bro. And then she'd be like, I already did, dog. I took that fool out. He will never talk back again. Women really frown on that. I don't know what Rob's talking about. What do women frown upon? Dude, I'm impressed that, you know what, bro? I'm a little mad at your cat there, Alabama Bassin, because your cat could have been sending some super chats, dog. And that right there, I would have been like, yo, what up, cat? Holla at your boy. But the cat let me down. So I'm not happy with your cat right now. Oh, GM. The moderator won't let me get off the water, dog. I don't know what her problem is. I don't know what I did to her. But she won't let me get off the water. You guys think she's so nice? She won't let me get free. Moderator, why you tripping? All right, guys, so if things weren't hard enough, we've added the difficulty of the shoe sole coming off. Let's see what happens. I think it's coming off of both of them, but one for sure. Anyways, you know what I'm saying? But I will tell you guys, I will stop fishing if the sole of my shoe comes off and I have to step on the carpet, because the carpet is super hot. And that is gonna hurt my, what are they called? Tootsies? Footsies? No, footsies is when you're playing a game with your feet. I don't know what they're called. They might be called something different in Alabama. Oh, yeah. That's death right there. That is death there, Rob. So check it out, bro. The place I would suggest to find the best Mexican food is my house. Is my house, bro, because I don't go anywhere else I don't go to any other. I mean, we gave Los Arcos a shot, but oh, I was supposed to leave the establishment out of the name or out of the conversation. But I gave them a shot, bro, and it was lackluster. So I don't give any other places a shot, which the moderator hates that because then that means she's got to do more work. But either way, I'll set it up. Okay, so let me ask you a question, bro. Which two, I think you put, let me quote you correctly. Let's see here. Yes, you stated were two gringos. Bro. So, yeah, I'm gonna need to know which two gringos those are, bro. And then we will see about setting up a meal. Plus, there's limited stuff on the menu, bro. We're not making 1,000 things. We only have certain things that are made. That we will be serving. So, don't you start playing around, bro. He starts jumping up like that. That means he's trying to toss my jig. Looks like a Little John. Let's just flip him. Hey, don't get on the carpet, bro. You're gonna fry. I won't even be able to put you back in the water, dog. You're gonna fry. All right, so it's a Little John. Pues, puro Little John aquí. Might be a Little John, might just be a Little Juan. This is the area that I wanted to fish, but those vatos said, hey, I am over here fishing. And I was like, all right, have at it, dog. This is just, it was almost a Creole John, but it is only a Little Juan. This fish right here is, pues, órale. Not what we're looking for, but it is what we're looking for. We got a bite. Thank the good Lord. We just tossed a jig down there. Let it drop down on that one drop right there. You guys can't see it, but it's there. So yeah, Rob, we will have to see who those vatos are. And what they actually like to eat, because, I mean, if you like red chili, we got to get some red chili because we got to get it from New Mexico. If you like green chili, we also got to get some green chili because we got to get it straight from New Mexico. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 14 ounces. Sierras and Arab. I have not tried Sierras in Arab. Yo, thanks, Dead Rabbit. That took forever. So yeah, bros, that would have to be a whole setup to see what's up. I mean, we could also throw a party or something, you know what I'm saying? What are we celebrating? Nobody knows. But, I mean, that's just Mexican life. What are we celebrating? Pues, we're still alive, que pues? Fiesta, homies. We still get to grind one more day. So we will have to figure that out. We'll get some behind the scenes channels going, bro. Not like YouTube channels, but where we discuss details. Interesting. I just saw a fish come up. Double interesting.
Any good?
I just caught one right here and one somewhere else, so it's been a struggle.
Yeah, I caught a 3 or 4 pounder up here on a crankbait this morning.
That's what.
They ain't biting after 9 o'clock.
That's what's up, dog.
Huh?
I said that's what's up.
Yeah, appreciate you. Be careful.
Ah, you too, man. Stay safe.
You too.
Okay, the dude said he caught a 3 or 4 pounder over here on a crankbait. Dude, is my shoe coming apart from a different spot too? Moderator, I think we are gonna have to put into the budget a pair of shoes. Because apparently I fished out of my shoes. So, moderator, these guys have they've nominated you to prepare some food for this party that these guys were talking about. I had nothing to do with it, moderator. I was just fishing. You know how I do. What up, Steve? Construction adhesive would fix those shoes. Okay, moderator, maybe I can glue them back. So I let that one sit for a little bit. This guy ain't big, but I let it sit. I'll let it sit there momentarily while I was checking out the chat. Most of the time the chat causes me to miss a fish. But this time, the chat caused me to catch a fish. All right, guys, we'll just let it soak there for a little bit. This little vato, he's not, well, let's just weigh him. He's kind of heavy, but not long. So he's not great. He's not big. He's not a great big fish. He's just a little guy. Puro little Juan aquí. Yep. Got him. Just a little Juan. Let's get him back in the water. I'll have to let him sit there for a little bit. That fish right there, guys, weighed 1 pound, 5 ounces. That was a spotted bass. Okay. Okay, pretty sure this was no wake. Pretty sure this is a no wake area, but anyways. Skechers slip-ons. Okay, let me tell you a couple things, bro. Isn't Skechers slip-ons like what Tony Romo sells? And I'm a Cowboys fan. I'm not sure I like Tony Romo that much. Plus, bro, I haven't given into old age just yet. I still will tie my shoes. I say that as my shoes are not tied right now. But that's neither here nor there. Get some shoe glue. Mr. Sevilla, you have skater friends? What are my thoughts on Velcro? Oh, Velcro shoes, you say? Let's see, Velcro shoes. Oh, I haven't even told you guys what depth we're in. What in the... All right, guys. Well, apparently something down there, it looks like a drum. So remember when I sort of set the hook on something? Well, this is what the sort of set the hook on something was. It was this right here. which I kind of feel is a drum, but that color right there is that drum-ish color right there. I don't know. It might be a drum. You guys tell me. Look at that. I can take this to go get analyzed, but I don't know. Let's throw it in the glove compartment. Whatever this was, I'm just saying it was not a small fish. I think it's a drum scale, but all I'm saying is weird. Gotta get my water out of the sun. Okay. You son of a... It just rolled right back to the spot that it was at. So almost certain that that was a drum. Believing. Remember the Nair shorts. What? Peace out, Krill. All right, so apparently Velcro shoes are not a favorite here. GM said he's gonna go fish in the dock. Dead Rabbit loves the Jays. And now Kendall wants to fight. Now Kendall wants to fight, putting blasphemy on the channel. Kendall is putting blasphemy on the channel, talking about I'm wearing LeBrons. Bro, if I wore LeBrons, it would be hard for me to walk because every step I took, I'd be flailing everywhere. I'd be on the ground. I'd be complaining about this or that. And then I'd be, it'd be just disgusting, bro. How could I go anywhere? Like, if a breeze, somebody walked right by me in the street, I'd be like, oh, that's a foul, dog. That's a foul. And one. That's all that would be happening everywhere I went. I'd walk through the house, the hallway. The moderator would just give me a kiss on the cheek as I'm leaving. I'd be like, oh, that's a flagrant, dog. Come on. And one, where's the call? All kinds of dumb stuff like that, dog. So I would never buy, wear, or even look at LeBrons, bro. Not even on clearance, dog. I'd just be all like, yo, those are dangerous, bro. And every kid that wears them, bro, they're becoming soft. It's terrible. So that's just my take on LeBrons. So I would never wear them. I had to defend my good name because I would never wear those, let alone entertain the idea that I would wear them. That is sheer blasphemy, my friend. LeBrons. No way, dog. No? Oh, way. Never, bro. I would rather come out here barefoot than wear LeBrons. If I was wearing LeBrons, then I would fall into the water as Creel has wanted to happen this entire time. Because the flailing, dog. The flailing. It's uncontrollable. Oh, then I'd also have like a book in my hand all the time. A book that I've never actually read, but I just kind of have there just so that people can think that I read. Oh, bro. And then when I put my shoes on, bro, I would see the world through like social injustice, and I'd be like, bro, what the? And then I take my shoes off, then the world's normal. Then I put my shoes on, and I'm all like, bro, I'm oppressed. I'm a millionaire, but I'm oppressed. This is ridiculous. This oppression, it won't let me succeed in life. Oh, man. Then I take my shoes off, and I'll be like, I'm not a millionaire, nor am I oppressed. So, you know, just my take on the bronze. Plus, when I put them on, dog, then I would kowtow to China. And then when I take them off, I'd be all like, whoa, what was that all about? I was China's, you know, BI whatever. I was China's BI, you know, I got this itch right here. I was China's BI, this itch. And then I take them off and I'm like, USA, dog, all the way. So, you know, just a couple reasons why I won't put on any bronze. All right, Rob said he can't stand that human. I'm assuming he's talking about me. But then he would assume that I am human. And GM is right. I would flop on the boat. Dude, every time a fish bit, I would flop on the boat. I'd be like, you bit me, dog. Man. And I would just hold my arm or my whatever. And then just be all like, what just happened here? Why didn't the ref call the foul? But with all the tears he cries, at least you know they're non-slip. That is correct. I mean, it is dangerous for everybody else on the court, but I guess if you wear it, that's his trick, dog. Everybody else, that's why he cries so many tears, so that everybody else's shoes that aren't expecting water and tears, they won't be ready for it, and they'll slip all over the place. But his non-slip shoes, he's all like, oh my God, oh this, that, and the other, and then he's just running like crazy. I mean, traveling most of the time, but you know, he'd just be out there traveling in his shoes. Come on, GM, you're gonna flop to be a billionaire? Shh, bro. Oh, you're right. Those Angel Reese shoes, bro. Dude, if I had Angel Reese shoes, every cast I did would be off in no man's land, and I'd be like, dang it, I'm in a tree again. What the heck? So, you know, it's very difficult to get the right pair of shoes, guys. But I mean, as my cast is up in the tree, the WNBA would still they would still gas me up, bro, and they'd be all like, yo, look at that. Look at that cast. Who would have ever thought to cast in a tree? Only someone wearing Angel Reese shoes. So you know what I'm saying, dog? It would just be unearned accolades. You know what I'm saying? We would stress, okay, let's totally forget the fact that most of her rebounds are because she missed the shot from point blank range. And let's focus on the positive and say, oh my God, she's got like 400 rebounds in a game. Have you guys ever done that drill when you're when you're like practicing for basketball? Done the drill where you hop and you keep on tossing the ball off the backboard, but you're hopping and hopping, and you're like practicing to do or to get rebounds and whatever. That's her in the game. That's just the way. I mean, I guess you could focus on, hey, cool, she got a lot of rebounds, but come on, don't be crazy. So yeah, a lot to unpack there, guys. A lot to unpack. That was just a potential hook set. Oh, dang, Snozook coming through. We were just talking about basketball, and Snozook he went there, guys. That's right. I'd miss the hook set and be like, ay, way. Okay, I got the fish this time. Dang, does GM have the freaking bronze on right now? GM, you wearing some bronze, bro? You getting oppressed? Dang, dog. GM's getting oppressed in 100 and change dollar bronze. Ah, moderator, you're the only one thinking. The rest of us are just out here messing around. I have not done the subscriber giveaway video. Son of a fish. Son of a fish. Hey guys, are you guys aware that, I mean, this is story time now. Are you guys aware that I was an extra on a movie? Are you guys aware of that? When I lived in New Mexico, I was an extra on a Bruce Willis movie. Just letting you guys know that. That Hollywood career, though, it really didn't work out because the moderator did not want me to go to these Hollywood parties. She was not a fan of me meeting superstars. The movie was Detective Night, Independence Day. I'm not throwing a extremely heavy shaky head. But it was Detective Night, Independence Day. I'm throwing the Mag Dizzy. I'm thinking about throwing this Washalo Krill, where you at? I'm thinking about throwing the, did you guys see what happened there, bros? A wake came through, but rather than fall forward, I based down and I was ready for it, dogs. You gotta immediately base down, homies. When you feel any kind of rocking or something like that, you just base down. Get ready for it. There was no climbing walls. There was no... What are you talking about, moderator? Don't be trying to scare me, moderator. Now you want me home because I'm talking about the Hollywood elites that I would have met. She's like, get your bass home. I don't want you telling them about that you were a movie extra. Guys, it was a terrible experience, guys. It was not the first time that I was accepted as a movie extra, but it was the first time that I was able to be a movie extra. So I will begin to tell the story as the moderator tries to set the scene for thunderstorms and lightning. Very, very frightening. So, I was just a wee lad. No, I was I don't know how old I was, but it was some years back. So it was some years back. And in New Mexico, for some reason, the town that I lived in, it started becoming let's say a little mini mecca for like movies to be recorded there. I don't know what the deal was, but so I think this was a Netflix film, maybe. I don't remember, but or maybe not. It was potentially a Lionsgate movie. I don't know. Who cares? So, like the moderator, she reads, I don't. So I'm at work and whatever, and then she happens to read something that says, hey, these guys are looking for extras. You know, just all you got to do is send in a photo with your deets. You know what I'm saying? And then they will see if you make the cut or whatever. So I don't know if everybody made the cut or only certain people. I don't know. But I end up sending the photo, and then these dudes, So then they get back to me and they're all like, yeah, bro. Yeah, cool. We think you should be in this movie. I was like, all right. I was like, all right, what part am I playing? They're all like, a dead body. And I'm like, beautiful, beautiful. So then I end up thinking that I'm going as a dead body. So I'm like, all right, bro, I can do a dead body, not in any sick way. I could just be a dead body. And then they're like, all right. And then right before it was showtime, like the night before, they wouldn't tell me what I was supposed to do or whatever, or the time. So I was like, you know what? I guess I'm just going to work. And I just happened to wake up early in the morning. I just woke up and then I looked at my phone and I was like, am I supposed to be there? And then I got an email like at midnight that said, yes, be here, but you're not a dead body anymore. Dress in like professional club attire. I'm like, what the heck is that? So I was like, all right, whatever. So I wake up, I send an email to my supervisor and I'm like, yo, I ain't going in because I'm going to go be an extra. And then my supervisor, eventually when they saw it, they were all like, oh, that is the coolest thing I've ever approved leave for. I was like, all right, whatever. Dang it. All right, we're gonna do this again, guys. I don't know if I'm getting hit or if I'm falling off and the rock hitting my jig is what's throwing me off. So we'll keep throwing until we get something in the boat after one of those thumps. So I'm there and dude, you gotta show up early, so early in the morning. It was like 4:30 or 5 and it was kind of cold and I was like, dude, this is stupid. So we're just all standing there and this director dude, he's there and dude, first thing he does is scold everybody. And I'm like, what the heck is going on here, bro? Why is this guy yelling at us? So he was telling us the rules. He's like, hey, all right, guys, look, I don't want you guys to talk to any of the talent. Do not approach them. Do not tell them anything. And I was like, okay. Said, do not be bothering them, blah, blah, blah. All right, cool, whatever, anyways. And then he was all like, also, they're gonna bring lunch and whatever, but do not eat all the food. This food is, you just eat your one serving or whatever, and the food is for the stars and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, what the heck is this guy talking about? He's yelling at us like we're the ones who ate the food yesterday. And I was like, dude, this is my first day here. What are you even talking about? So anyways, he's yelling at us, so I'm already mad because I'm like, yo, bro, I'm a grown man. You don't yell at me, bro, unless we's about to fist the cuff. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, all right, whatever. And then this guy was all like, all right, you guys need to go. And basically, this is how a Hollywood bad story starts. Came out in 2023? Yeah, but that doesn't mean that's when I was in the movie, dog. So then, I'm just reading these comments, bro, just to make sure. So then they told us, all right, guys, you guys all got to go to this one area because that's where all the extras were hanging out. So I was like, all right, whatever. So we hung out, I forgot where. And they're like, no, okay, we're going to move everybody to the bank basement. I'm like, what the heck? Bank basement? That's stupid. So then we were all in the bank basement, and this already sounds like a terrible Hollywood horror story, right? Like this is where bad things happen. But I'm in the bank basement, and I'm like, all right, whatever. It was a group of people there. And then we were all hanging out, and they would come down and they would say, all right, guys, we're gonna need 1 or 2 people for this scene. Who wants to go? And then like you raise your hand or whatever, and then they would, all right, this person, that person. And how many times have you been in a scene? We don't wanna burn you too many times because apparently, guys, this is taken away from the Hollywood magic, but they got the extras, and you'll see, I guess, duplicates where the extras are in like different areas where it'd be all like, wait a second, I already seen this fool. How is he back? But that's neither here nor there. So then they were all like, all right. They looked at me, and then they're like, what are you supposed to be for? And I was all like, for like the club/bar scene or whatever. And they're like, okay, go to wardrobe and have them get you something, because apparently I wasn't clubby enough or whatever. So I was like, all right, cool, whatever. So I go to wardrobe, and it is four trailers put together in a square, right? So I'm sitting on at a bench in the middle of these 4 trailers. I'm just chilling right there. I'm like, all right, whatever. I'm waiting. There was already somebody in wardrobe, and then so I was waiting for them to leave. And then as I'm chilling right there, all gangster and all, I noticed that somebody was walking out my periffs, right? I noticed somebody's walking in that direction. And then I just happened to look up. And the individual who was walking in front in that direction, it just so happens to be Senor Willis. So at this point in time, I remember, because I'm a guy who follows rules, I remember I'm all like, yo, that dude told us not to talk to the talent. What's up, guys? So that dude told us not to talk to the talent. I mean, I would think that I am the talent as well, but that dude told us not to talk to him. So I was like, you know what? Okay, I'm not gonna talk to Bruce Willis, but what I am gonna do is I'm gonna dog him, bro. We're gonna make it so obvious. We're gonna lock eyes. I'm gonna dog him the entire way, and I'm gonna make it be his move in order for him to either wanna fight me or just say what's up. So I dogged him the entire way, bros. No words were said, but then when he walked like right about here, he looked over and he was like, hey, how you doing? I was like, I'm all right, and you? And he's like, I'm good. I was like, all right, cool. And then he continued to make up. And I was like, yeah, Bruce Willis told me what's up. So, I mean, basically me and Bruce Willis are besties now. Moral of the story. But he ended up going to makeup, and then I went to wardrobe, and wardrobe was all like, bro, what are you doing here? And I was like, they told me to come over here. And then they're like, get out of here. Go back to that spot in the basement. I was like, okay, whatever. So I went back to the basement, as all Hollywood stories end, right? I go back to the basement and I sit there, I kid you not, guys, for like 10 freaking hours waiting for them to call me to go up in a scene. And these guys just kept like cycling through other people, and they're like, okay, you, not you, I'm saving you for later. I was like, all right, whatever. And then it just kept on happening like that over and over and over again. I was like, bros, I'm about to leave. This is bull. Like, I'm just trapped. Oh, I just did an Angel Reese. I'm trapped in a basement right now. Like, what the heck? So then eventually they're like, all right, guys, we're going to go film the bar scene. And I'm like, all right, cool, finally. So then they finally call me up. My number is called. And when your number is called, you got to be ready, guys. So I'm in the bar scene. I wasn't ready for that one. Son of a fish. Son of a fish. So I'm in the bar scene. And they're all like, all right, guys. I mean, I don't want to ruin the movie, but they're like, all right, guys, we're going to need you to act somber. So I was like, okay, cool. And they're like, all right, I'm going to put you at the bar. I was like, all right, cool. I'm at the bar chilling. But remember, guys, I don't drink. Oh, okay, I got to slam them a lot faster. These guys are quick to the nibble. So I'm at the bar and I don't drink, but I have to be a method actor, bros. I need to call upon things that I know. So I don't know about drinking, but I know about my brothers. And I know I've been at a bar with my brothers. So I'm like, okay, what do those idiots do when they're at the bar? And I'm like, oh, this all makes sense. Now I understand what exactly I need to do. So then I acted like my brothers. And I was like, okay, excellent. I have the source of knowledge that I need. So I'm there, I'm swishing around this apple juice or whatever they had in my cup. And I'm just kind of acting somber and whatever, and just like, all right, you know, whatever, this, that, and the other. And then they're cruising through, filming the scene, whatever. And then the camera, it's a smoky room, right? And then the camera, they were panning over, and then they stopped right at me, and they tried to focus in the mirror on me. And they're like, all right, let's try and get him in the shot, boom, 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 this, that, and the other. And then the smoke was too thick, bros, so they couldn't focus on me. So they're like, okay, well, we'll just move on. We'll see what we're gonna do. And I was like, dang it, bros, I was gonna have my own little shot right there. They'll be like, dude, this guy, he looks so sad. He looks like he's been at the bar all his life, but I never have. So because of that, that scene never got put in. So the scene never gets put in, and there is only one scene that you can see me in, guys. One scene. It was the worst time of my life. I had to spend 10 hours to come out on TV for like 10 seconds. I mean, half a second, a millisecond. Don't you come up, fool. I had to stay 10 hours for a millisecond of footage. My math is a little bit off, guys, because I'm right now hooked in a fish. It's probably a little John, but we'll verify. We will verify in a little bit. Don't you dare, that's how the other guy came off. All right, guys, we will probably also record the 3.5K subscriber giveaway video if we can land this fish. He's looking less Little John-ish And there we go, guys. Washalo. Telling the story time bass. Let's check this guy out. Storytime bass. He's a little shorty. I'm pretty sure he's, I mean, dude. Look at this little shorty right here, dogs. Look at him. Little shorty, but he's thick, dog. This is what I used to be built like, bro. Little shorty, but thick. And now I'm just a little shorty. All right, guys, this is a Little John. This is a okay fish. So let us record our subscriber giveaway video here. I don't know what we're gonna say, but I don't know what the comments are, but let's record it, guys. Here we go. We ready? Everybody, you guys ready? This is your Hollywood moment. Sorry about that, fish. This is your Hollywood moment, guys. Are you guys ready? Hurry up, fool. This fish don't like to be out here. Here we go. Yo, it's the Land Bass Assassin. What's up? What's happening? And we are out here on Lake Guntersville during some story time. We were interrupted by this fish right here. This fish is just a Little John. It's a, okay, it is 3 pounds and change. I think it's 3 pounds, 6 ounces, but we'll take it, guys, because today's been a struggle. You know that we keep it real. This is the 3.5K subscriber giveaway video. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in this video. The giveaway will be happening 2 weeks from, well, whatever day is in there. I always do this, guys, my bad. But this is definitely the last one that we will be doing because we are currently at 3.5K subscribers. So in order to do another one, we got to get to 4K, homies. We got to see life in 4K, but that's up to you guys. I can't do anything. I mean, I guess I could technically make some bot accounts or whatever, but that's not who I am. So guys, remember, good luck and fish around and find out. All right, guys, so then I end up staying there for 10 million years, bro. Just like my fishing spot right there. I end up staying there for 10 million years. And I'm like, bro, no date again, Rob. So yeah, guys, I didn't even tell them what we were giving away. But what do you call it? Yeah, so I end up in the freaking basement for that many hours for a, dudes, I'm telling you, the scene is like 2 seconds, bro. And you guys will find it even more comical when you see exactly what, like how much in the scene I am. You guys will be all like, this fool spent 10 to 12 hours locked in the basement for this. And I was like, yeah, dog, I did. That's called stupidity. But I was invited to go back the next day. But let me tell you guys, what was I doing that kept me from being able to go back the next day? I'll let you guys guess. What you guys think I would be doing? What do you guys think? I was living in New Mexico. So that 3.5K subscriber giveaway will be uploaded later on today, guys, because if I do it right now, Elon is gonna be all like, hey, wait, I don't got that kind of bandwidth, vato. I'm uploading your stream and then you want me to upload this video? Que pues? We ain't got it like that. I'll be like, that's cool, Elon. So we got to pick and choose our battles here. So let's see what you guys... Hey, Rob, Big Beppo, you guys are right. I was fishing. So they were all like, hey, can you come back? We blah, 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 blah. We want to film some others. And I was like, dudes, maybe that's what got me out of the film. And I was only in there for like 2 seconds because they were like, hey, we need you to come back. And I was like, dudes, nobody told me. So I went fishing. And I'm like an hour and a half away from where you guys are at. So what do you expect me to do here, guys? So maybe that's what caused me not to be in any more scenes. I'm putting it all together, guys. And that, besides the moderator not wanting me to be famous, is why I'm not famous. So, you know what I'm saying? But I did, oh, you want to fight? I did end up making a brief, and I'm telling you guys, this is the most brief, the brief Hollywood debut that you will ever find. But it is something that I can add to the resume and say, I was an extra. Just in case this fishing thing doesn't work out. Then I could be an extra in other movies. But yes, I was fishing, guys. So fishing may have cost me a Hollywood role. But that's called sacrifice. That's the sacrifice that we all give. Give up for the game, you know what I'm saying? Oh! Yeah, shaky head, get down. My shaky head's down there just vibing, bro. They can feel the vibe through the line. They're like, dang, bro. Something about another shot of some kind of lubricator. Hey, Peppo's getting, hey, congratulations, dog. Big Peppo is getting hitched. And I'm assuming he means getting married, and that's not some kind of new code for like Will Smith doing something. He's getting hitched. That's what's up. Congratulations, Big Peppo. I can neither persuade you or dissuade you from getting married, dog. That is not my place. So I can only congratulate you, player. And here's where the moderator comes in, is like, oh yeah, what would you tell him to dissuade him or whatever? If that's even a word. I believe it to be a word, but anyways. So I'll be like, nothing, moderator. Nothing ever would I tell him. Knew it. I knew it. There was too many times that my shaky head was having a good time down there. We took a different angle, and now, boss, he might be stuck. This is a bad angle. We gotta come from the other side so that we can fight the wind. Oh yeah, guys, I probably haven't been telling you the depth here. Uh-oh. The depth is now 10 feet. But then there is a drop. And in that drop, you might get nestled in to a rock. How much longer are we going to fight this? I don't know, because I would rather lose a shaky head than have Silver get hit on one of these rocks. It's gonna be another $1 it's gonna cost me, but I can't have Silver get damaged, because that'll be another bazillion dollars. And I might still lose the shaky head. In peace. Oh, that broke at my line. I mean, at my leader. That means that this braid is getting too old. We broke at the leader, guys. Of course, FC Sniper wouldn't break. We knew better, but we broke at the leader. This is what we got left. It's just broken. I could tie on another leader. I got some line in the boat. Yeah, you're finally. Nazook, that was only my 12 pound. Dang, oh, I can't believe that I can't believe that GM would put that out there, dog. Man, he's a dead man. Or at least he's gonna be a man that's gonna be in pain. That's bravery right there, guys. But bravery is pretty, I mean, there's a fine line between bravery and stupidity, and I mean, I guess the outcome is really what determines which one it was. Or maybe the perspective of the person that's hearing the story. That person might be all like, ooh, GM said he was a prisoner? Ooh, oh, that's dumb, dog. Or somebody like the stash might be all like, yeah, that's brave, that's what's up, because we're our own men. We make our own decisions and blah, blah, blah. Dudes, if I could make my own decision, do you guys think I would still be on the water? Pues probably. But that's neither here nor there. I am throwing a deep diving crank. We are in 35 feet of water. I am throwing off to these rocks over here, and I should more than likely get a little bit of water. I have not been drinking a lot of water today. You know what, guys? Maybe I should throw that hair jig right here. I haven't got anything to bite a hair jig, but I know that there's fish here, so maybe if I toss the hair jig and hope that I don't get it stuck, because the stash is gonna get mad if I lose his hair jig. Oh, there's a lot of speculation going on here. Oh. I'm gonna throw that hair jig out there, guys. I'm gonna see. I want to see if we can get one of these guys to bite this hair jig so I could say, yay, look at me, I caught off of a hair jig. And then somebody will tell me, that's not a hair jig, that's a bucktail. And I'll be like, well, it's a hair jig to me, vato. Whew. Whew. Almost drowned. Almost drowned in that water, guys. What the heck? Hey, bros. Don't be surprised if you see me at Comic-Con or something, you know what I'm saying? Oh. If I show up at Comic-Con, you guys are gonna be all like, Washalo? This vato's over here at Comic-Con? He's right next to, I don't know, what's that chick's name? The one that's Scarlett Johansson. It's right next to Scarlett Johansson. I'd be like, what's up, guys? I was an extra in Jurassic Park. I was the chomped on leg. You're like, damn, bro. I was the disemboweled human corpse. You're like, dude, that was you? I thought that was you, bro. I just couldn't make out. I've never seen you in anything other than what you're wearing right now, so I couldn't make out if that was your small intestine, large intestine. Like, I couldn't make it out, dog, so I just assumed it probably was you. But that's good acting, dog. I totally believe that you were a dead dude. And that you had dead guy duties. Man, I gotta start doing push-ups unlimited because I know you love them, but also to keep the carpal tunnel from happening, dog. You gotta continue to move in different directions. You gotta be smarter than a potential affliction. Come on, hair jig. Don't suck. I'm letting it fall on semi-slack line. We are in many feet. Many feet are underneath me. And I don't cry no more. That was a terrible remix. These guys are. If you guys keep talking about strippers, you're gonna summon him. He's gonna show up and he's be like, hey, what's going on, guys? I heard somebody say that there was strippers around here. Like, dog, we were talking about wire strippers. Yeah, it's all the same, dog. Bro, I'm not sure anybody, I mean, I'm not a snitch, but I'm not sure anybody adheres to this no wake situation here. But again, I'm not a snitch, so anyways. No snitching in this fishing, bro. I was just pointing out a potential fact. Should I throw my jig back out there? How long do we stay at this spot, bro? How many have we caught here? 3? There's another area over here. You just got to go further in, and you'll be able to get a different angle at some other fish. So we'll probably do that. Let me try and get my jig stuck here, and then if I don't get my jig stuck, then I'll see if I could get it stuck over there where I was telling you guys, because right now that shaky head is not available to us. So we'll toss this jig out here. GM is saying all the bass homies, they come correct and they do it right. Everybody else is just, anyways. Dudes, I'm gonna have to look through my older photos and find a picture of little Flip, dogs. But just so you know, more than likely I'll be in that picture and I might have hair. So that might throw you guys off. You guys might be all like, wait, this dude did have hair. I'm like, dogs, when have I ever lied to you? I've never lied to you. That's not my thing, bro. I don't lie. Like, bros, did you see him with hair? No wonder the moderator scooped him up. She scooped him up like he was one of the kind. One of the kind she wanted. All right, let's move back ever so slightly. I mean, what I should do is turn the camera ever so slightly so that you guys can see what exactly I'm looking at. Instead, you guys are over here just listening to puro story time. And now I'm trying to ram us into the frickin' full steam ahead into this island. Que pues, bro? Learn how to drive a boat. We're throwing a blue craw jig, 1/2 ounce, with an Okeechobee craw rage craw trailer. That's a, you gotta be kidding me, bros. I'm pretty sure I had a fish on right there. Idiot. Idiot. And it was probably not a small one. What an idiot. What an idiot, bro. You fish like a dummy. Yeah, that had to have been a fish because there's no... Que pues, bro. You fish like a dummy. All right, let's try and get this jig unstuck. Dang it. Not dang it about getting stuck, but darn it about missing that fish right there. I Angel Reese that fish. There's a lot of rock right here, guys, but I gotta position myself in a way that I'm not gonna get destroyed by a wake boat or any boat, because there's a lot of traffic through here. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Dang. Dang it, guys. I missed that fish. That's on me. That's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. Okay, Big Beppo says he has a fro. No, don't see it, bro. Don't see it. Are you telling me that that could have been a smallmouth right there, dog? Could that have been a smallmouth? I think Rob's just trying to make me cry, just like apparently I almost made GM cry. Little Flip. Rest in peace, homie. Pobre little Flip. Pobre little Flip. Little Flip. I thought GM was gonna say he was gonna cry because, not because of the little Flip, or at least have feelings, because I didn't have hair and I lost my hair. He should be all like, dang, bro, I feel you. You know what I'm saying? You don't got hair no more. But instead, he's all like, yo, little flip. That vato lost his wing. I mean, that's a good reason. But also think about my hair, dog. Imagine all the things I could have accomplished if I had a full head of hair. And I think, guys, that's exactly why the good Lord has taken it from me. He's like, yo, dog, you do too many crazy things while you got hair. Let me take that from you. Like, oh, well, can I at least, can we discuss this? And he'll be all like, you think I discuss with you, dog? And then boom, later hair. That time that was grass. Rob's trying to break my heart. If there wasn't a lot of boat traffic, guys, I would pull off further to the middle, but there's a lot of boat traffic and these guys are gonna take my boat out. And then remember, guys, I'm a man of peace. But if they're out here trying to hurt Silver, well, then that peace will turn to who knows what. Let's just say unrest. Ugh. Come on, smallmouth. Smallmouth, where you at? Come on, guys. For the channel. Let's get a smallmouth here. If we get a smallmouth, we'll have pulled off the trifecta. We will have done it live. We will have, I guess, done a hat trick, as they say in hockey. The Canadians, they would appreciate it. I could buy a wig. He had to, bro. There was no choice. He had to go. Maybe I could put my shaky head on and the Smalls will come through. You're killing me, Smalls. Come on, baby, one time. Get me that smallmouth. We are in 14 feet of water. Like I said, I wish I could go a little further behind us, but no can do, buckaroo. Come on, Smalley. You know you want it. I got grass on me. Let's do a time check. Says something 52. 2:52? 2:52, bros. This week. Had this grass on me the whole time. Messing up my presentation. Come on, Smallies, one time. Okay, I'm feeling the rock, so I'm just gonna let it sit there. Just let it sit there. Let it soak. There's a lot of broken up rock here, guys. I'm just trying to get it right in front of them. We had a decent amount of action in this area. I know these fools are chilling right here. Let me toss one more time back there. I'm gonna toss a little bit more towards the drop side. Try and drag it through there. And then after that, I'm gonna put a shaky head on, but I gotta tie a leader on. So let me show you guys something real quick. This is what semi-new line looks like of this type, right? High vis. And this is what the old line looks like. So that is probably why it broke off. Because if you put the two together, bros, that's some old line. Who knows how long I've had that line on there. But that FC sniper ain't gonna give, so something had to give. So what I'm gonna do on that one is I'm going to take some of that out and then cut it off and then start from there. But the jig is doing a good job of not getting stuck. I'm throwing a football jig because I like to throw football jigs. They seem to get stuck less than other baits. The ball or round head jigs, I have a lot of problem keeping those guys from getting stuck. And apparently the chat wasn't getting updated. So let's see. Beppo said he needs to go fishing soon. That's what's up. The end has a huge amount of rock. The other end. So I don't have any problems running off the battery, but I'm not running straight off the battery though, dog. Hold on. I'm not in all messages, so something must have been lost. I don't know why GM said I was a stripper in Bruce Willis movies. I was not, bro. You're mistaking me for Demi Moore, dog. I don't know how you would make that. Well, I guess maybe in G.I. Jane, maybe you'll be all like, oh, this guy could have been the body double for G.I. Jane. I don't know. I'm just saying. That might be the only way that you can get away with that statement right there, GM. All right, guys, we are going to put a new leader on. This is boring, but it must be done. So let's see how much we cut off here. The color's almost changing. Dude, we might get to line that has never seen the light of day. are definitely getting there. We'll do a couple more turns. Dudes, look at the difference. That's almost yellow and not yellow at all. It's almost yellow and it's white. Should we go a couple more? That's good enough. We'll cut it off right there. Is that gentleman a little angry that I am here hanging out? What seems to be the problem? Is this not a good area to be in? There's an older gentleman that just kept on staring at me. I don't know why. I think I'm in a legal position here, bros. SC Sniper 12-pound test. Here we go. Now it's time to do an Alberto knot. Why do I use an Alberto knot? Because. And that is all. Because. No other reason than because that is all. It's going to be a little hard to do this in the wind, but anyways. One over 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now some people go up to like 10, 12, 14, whatever. Let's go up to 8. Oops, that might be a problem. Now the wind is being stupid. We're going to hope that this works. We're going to hope that this works. Something extremely weird happened there, but we'll hope that it works out. All for the best in the end. We're going to find out after a few casts, and we're going to see if we still got a leader. Okay. Looking all right. Almost one of my best knots. Accidentally. All right, then we got to cut this freaking thing off. The leader, the tag end. Blah, blah, blah. Bro. What are you guys talking about my white legs for? Let me see what just happened here. Pineapple pizza, GM, that is something I will have to disagree with you on. That is disgusting. Disgusting. Usually I try and, mince words and be all like, to each their own. But in that particular case, that's disgusting. All right. Cut off that end. That's disgusting, dog. And now, you guys, usually I'll put on a leader that is longer than, hey, butterfly, what's up? Dang, bro, we got slow jams here. All right, so I go two rod lengths, bros. Now you guys will be all like, dude, why does this guy go 2 rod lengths of leader line? It's so that I don't have to do another leader, because that takes forever. Doing another leader takes forever. We got slow jams, dog. We're getting the fish in the mood. Are you freaking... Oh, I thought that, I thought that Creel was saying that he puts brownies on his pizza. I was gonna send Creel to the realm of you know where, bro. I was like, this fool does not put freaking brownies on his, or at least he better not. Okay, where did that shaky head go? That would be gross. All right. Did I pull them all out? What happened to them? Oh, I got one more, guys. Then we have to go to smaller jig heads, I think. Okay. One more. I mean, I'm not even a big fan of these jigs. What up, butterfly? Butterfly in the sky. I'm not even a big fan of these jigs or these shaky heads. It's the Poppy's jig because it has this big old hook, bros. I don't like it. That's how fish shake it off. You see that wide setup right there, guys? Big hooks like that on jigs, for me, they tend to shake them off because you're hooked up right here and then the jig is just moving around like that, boom, when they're spitting and doing all kinds of stuff, and then the jig flies out. So that's just me. Maybe I suck. Maybe you guys don't lose them. And you're all like, dude, I never lose one. And I'm like, all right, cool. You cool, dog. And maybe, you know what? I'll use this one, does. I got this one off the floor. I had already chopped off the head a little bit. So we'll just tie this guy on and use that. 12-pound test. Yo, Colin. Colin, got a question for you, bro. Is pepperoni too spicy for you? Is that why he won't put pepperoni on it? Or is it because you're loyal to Canadian bacon? Speaking of, Colin, is Canadian bacon like, it's just ham, but do you guys call it Canadian bacon? Or do you guys just call it ham? I caught a couple here. They weren't big, but they were all right. So do Canadians call Canadian bacon? Because here's the thing, Colin, like Mexicans don't call Mexican food, they just call it food. So I assume that Canadians do the same. You guys aren't all like, yo, this is Canadian bacon. You're just all like, that's ham. Or whatever the case is. But I could be wrong. I was wrong once. All right, where are we casting? Casting somewhere over here. Dudes, look at the difference in color right there. Now we have totally yellow. But we are very close to out casting all our line. So we may have hindered ourselves in the distance in which we could cast. But we'll find out in a second. Back bacon. Oh, you want to fight? Oh, dog, I'm never afraid that these fools are going to pull off all my line because I do secure knots on, I basically do an Alberto knot because I have fluorocarbon backing. I don't have mono because I didn't have mono, never had it, because that's the kissing disease and nobody ever wanted to kiss me. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, right. But either way, I never had mono and I still don't have mono. I only have fluoro. So I put fluoro backing and then I do a leader knot to my braid and then another leader knot to fluoro. Pretty dumb, huh? But that's what I do. Can't agree with Rob. What did Rob say? Rob, I'm with you, bro. You gotta have pepperoni, and then you gotta have some sausage. I mean, just basically throw a lot of meats in there. I wonder if the country folks call it country ham. I don't even know what kind of ham it is, bro. I just know it's Canadian bacon. Keeping an eye on the elderly. Bro, the big spool of FC Sniper, I buy it either at the Bassmaster Classic or at the Red Crest. I bought it from there because it's $100, I think, but it's like 130 or 100 and change if you buy it straight up. So I use that because, dude, I was tired of that extra bit of line being left on every single spool, and I was like, dude, I'm wasting more money. I could have semi filled a spool by now on these rolls. So, or spools. So I buy the big one because that way I don't have that. I only have one time that I might have extra line left over, not every time that I buy one of these spools. Why? Bros. Nanas are Italian grandmas. I did not know that. But that's a 1,000-yard spool. Yo, Big Peppo. Alright. Like, is that short for pepperoni? Even though I know it's not spelled that way, but you're like, yo, I'm Big Pepperoni. Which sounds weird, but whatever. You talking about all these guys cruising with their music? Let me see what it doesn't say. I was gonna tell you guys how much. I think this is 1,000 yards. Might be, I don't know. I'm telling you guys, you gotta go to one of these like fishing expos, and then next thing you know, you got yourself some FC Sniper. I've only bought 2 rolls of FC Sniper. One was last year at the Bassmaster Classic, or maybe Red Crest. No, it was Red Crest. And then I bought another one, I think this time at the Bassmaster Classic, because I was like, all right, I'm gonna need it. And I still got it, dog. Uh-oh. My water is in the sun. Very interesting. It's been a while since I've had a mic off moment. Could it have anything to do with the lack of water? Sorry guys, I'm trying to drink some water here. All right guys, we have drank a whole gallon of water. 1 gallon down. We have 2 full gallons out here. And then after that, we have the lake. Oh, that was maybe one too many checks. That was one too many checks, dog. Microphone check 1 2 1 2. You gotta slam before that, dog. Da 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 da. You gotta slam. Oh, of the peppermins memes. Oh, corn diff was in the past. He's now in the present, guys. And corn diff's presence here is a present, a gift to all of us. Thank you, corn diff. Come on, smallmouth. We ain't got all day. If you ain't gonna bite, we're out of here. And these are presumed smallmouth, guys. These are not verified. We are just hoping. We got our fingers crossed. 1, that something will bite. And 2, that it will be a smallmouth. But seriously, guys, if I'm using FC Sniper as backing for a spool, maybe I do got problems. You guys might be onto something. Oh, Steve, that poll was about, like, YouTube was going to be ranking, like, viewers, like the amount of comments they were going to get, like points or something like that. this, that, and the other, but I could not find where it said that that thing was already on, but I can't find it. I don't know how to turn that on so that you guys could be all like, you, I'm the most assassin of all of us, or whatever. Because it would be like your interactions with the lives, then they'd be all like, oh, this guy interacts a lot, boom, give him some points, this, that, and the other, and then now Snazook would be winning all the time, him and Dead Rabbit, because they're gonna be talking about who knows what, and they're gonna go off on a tangent, and then the chat's gonna be all like, what did we just witness? And then everybody's gonna be confused except for them, and then they're gonna be like, yeah, we figured it out, and everybody's gonna be like, what just happened? But then they're gonna get like, hey, these guys are the top contributors because they're, you know, like interacting with the chat, doing this, that, and the other. So it was something like that, but like I didn't see where I could turn that on. It said it was automatically there, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. Travis wants me to throw a Ned rig. Travis, I'd rather throw my rod in there. I'd rather throw my rod in there and just let it float down to Davy Jones's locker. I mean, that's what I'd rather do if I was gonna throw a Ned rig. But seeing as how I'm not gonna throw a Ned rig, then we will keep our gear and we will continue to cast. We are dangerously close to outcasting our spool. We will throw 2 more casts here, guys, and then we'll go to the front and try that area again, and then we will move. Because, I mean, do you guys want to stare at this little island point right here while we have a conversation? Maybe, maybe not. Nico. And I just threw just received a text message. I know what it's going to be. Here's the mic. Static. Uh-oh. How about that, guys? Is that better? Is that better for you guys? All right. So, sorry about that, guys. I tried to connect the mic receiver to the same power source that the GoPro was being charged off of, and then apparently, I don't know, I would just assume there's some kind of grounding issue, and that's why there was chaos, dirty power, probably, who knows. It was chaotic, but we've changed that, so now there's two different power sources, and we will go from there. How about that? So GM, I didn't look at the picture just yet, but that's mainly because of the audio. So I'll look at it, I'll throw up a little bit, and then I'll show it to the people. They can throw up, and then everybody will have an empty stomach, and we will all then get something to eat. And by all, I mean you guys and not me, because the moderator will not let me off the water. She's told me that I have to earn my tortilla. There was some big fish that jumped out, but we don't know exactly what it was. Me and this boater, we're looking at each other like, what the heck was that? We heard it, but we didn't know what it was. All right, guys, we will cast over here in hopes that we catch a smallie, but no guarantees. There's a lot of traffic here. I should just basically position my boat here with a sign that says Latin Bassassin and let them come to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to go to everybody. They can just all go through here. That's a good idea. Look at that, guys. We're always thinking marketing. Marketing, marketing, marketing. All right, guys, let's take a look at what GM sent. Steve thought the Matrix was adjusting. They were trying to fix your pizza, GM. The jalapeno was to fix it. All right, this is the picture that GM sent. Respect, GM. Respect. He's over there defending his pizza while he's eating his pizza, watching himself defend his pizza. While I'm showing his pizza, I'm hooking into a fish. It is not a smallmouth. It is a spotted bass. So there we go, guys. GM defending his pizza while I hook into a fish. We cannot do that any cooler, guys. Hopefully you could see his pizza. We're just working this spot. It's the lucky pizza. Let's go check out what this spot wants. Hey, you guys want to come take a look? Oh, Unlimited, he loves this, bro. These waterside chats. This spot is not big, but he's still got some fight left in him. So remember, guys, to enter the 3.5K subscriber giveaway video that does not exist just yet. It is recorded, but it doesn't exist. So we will have to, hey, calmate, bro. You're going to mess up my worm. And that's all I want is my worm to be in one piece. So this spotted bass is all right. That's an all right spotted bass right there, guys. Let's see what kind of situation we got with the gullet. We got to see if we got to do something here. Oh yeah, this guy is definitely gulleted. We are going to have to do an operation, guys. But sadly, I will not be able to get this shaky head back. I'm going to have to cut it off. This is what we do for the game, homies. I got to cut this off. Where's my Leatherman? Ah, it's in my pocket. I got to cut this off, guys. This guy took it too deep. So this is what we do for the game. Maybe. Maybe we do it for the game. Well, let's just squish this barb down. Okay, let's try it with the barb. I tried to cut it, but my Leatherman is not cutting it. Ha ha. Ha. No can do. We're going to have to just try and cut this fool off. We're going to have to squeeze it with all our might, boys and girls. Bros, what in the Leatherman is going on here? All right, guys, I'm trying. Let's get him some water. I'm trying to get this fool. I'm trying to get him a lifeline. All right, dog, you gotta relax. We gotta work together. Why is my Leatherman not cutting this? Maybe it's because I got a man's shaky head now. God. Come on, Leatherman. All right, well, I tried to work it out of there, but we're gonna have to let this guy go with the jig head in there. There's just no way around that. That's just not. All right, we're gonna cut him off, guys. Well, son of a fish. Tried it, didn't work. Now my Leatherman doesn't cut. Son of a fish. Well, hold on, dog. I'm gonna let you back in there. Just. We're gonna give him a shark release. There you go, dog. Now you can go do all the splashing you want. All right, so. For son of a fish. All right, guys, so apparently this Leatherman did not do the job to cut that shaky head's hook. That's life. That was my last big shaky head like that, guys. So now I gotta put a tiny shaky head on. Well, son of a fish. So, all right, guys, we got another one, but we lost some hardware. Anyways. Oh, man. So, yeah, guys, we just had to let him go. We had to let him go with that jig head. I don't know. We're just distraught. That was our last jig head. Now, one would say, oh, well, then you're free to leave because you don't have any more shaky head jigs. And I'd be like, nah, bro, I do got more. But they're little, and they're going to get stuck. And then I'm going to get mad. And then life. All right, guys, tell me if this causes noise. Noise! Tie on a drop shot. Tie on a drop shot. I do have the gear for a drop shot. Do I want to put all that work into tying a drop shot? Because drop shots are a lot of work, bro. GM, you're talking crazy, bro. It's that pineapple pizza that's got you talking crazy. Get out of here, motherfly. I know you're not a real butterfly. I just tied on that leader. We're trying to figure out what we're going to tie on, guys. I mean, I have plenty of shaky heads, so I can throw that. But dudes, right now, I'm throwing a whopper plopper. I'm throwing a whopper plopper because this has a lot of line twist on it already. Look at that, guys. That's how much line twist we have. Okay, what do we do? What do we do? All right, Agent Steve, I'm gonna tie on a drop shot. I'm gonna tie a drop shot on. And if it doesn't come back with a small mouth, sorry guys, there's no small mouth here. All right, but actually, unlimited, while I'm here, I gotta do some push-ups, dog, to get that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Hup. And here we go. Hold it for 20, dogs. Hold it for 20. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. All right, so we're going to drop shot. Drop shot. See what? Have some. Well, let me find it though. There's no guarantees, but usually I got stuff. Let's see what we got here. That is correct. Where's a hook? Let's see where the rustiest drop shot hook is. Hopefully I don't get tetanus or lockjaw or whatever. All right. Here's a hook. All right, guys. I don't know if that hook's bent out. Let's try and find another one. It's because here's the thing, guys. I have these hooks, these drop shot hooks that are meant to keep you from getting all that line twist that comes with drop shots. Well, forget about it. We'll throw this one. I feel like it's bent out a little bit, but we're gonna find out. We'll fish around. We'll find out. Boss, let's go. Yo, Sam, you don't understand that Whopper Plopper it's barely in commission, bro. It's got so much line twist. Creel knows, he saw it. He said, get rid of it. So we just left it there. And when I got home, it was thunderbolts and lightning, so I didn't even mess with it. Okay, all right. Let's see what type of leader I need here, or what distance. All right, guys, so let's get the Leatherman that didn't cut through that metal. Okay, it cut through that braid. Probably the same thing. I'm gonna do a quick little Palomar knot. Mashallah, is this some kind of knot class? It is a knot class, guys, as in it is not class. It is out here fun fishing. That is what we are doing. All right, there we go. We'll just tie it off right there. We're gonna leave about that much of a leader, guys. Let's just say, yeah, that's good enough. Now to finish this off, these are supposed to be weights that will break off so that you don't lose your whole setup, but like you're supposed to tie a knot or a couple knots and then slide it through, but I don't do that. So we'll just see what happens. These weights are old. When I thought drop shots were cool. Now that we got all this done, now let's see Let's see what worm we're gonna put on. I gotta figure out which one of these bags has the potential drop shot worms. Probably maybe this one. Maybe. Unless I got rid of all of them. Oh no, check it out guys, look at that. I believe this is the color. Well, it's pink purple, but probably close enough to morning dawn. At least as close as we're gonna get. So anyways, we also have a little minnow. It's all right, guys. You got a choice here, bros. We can go with the little minnow, the bizbait minnow. Now, this is gonna have to be a majority rule. We can go with this guy, or we can go with this guy. It's just a majority rule, guys, so it's up to you guys. Second one. Was the second one the minnow? I have no idea, dog. You see, guys, when you say second one, I don't remember what order they were shown in. Uh-oh. We're going with a bizbait minnow, I guess. I think that was the second one. And here we go, guys. That right there is what we will be presenting to them. Let's get it. Well, I'm gonna have to let this charge behind me, I guess. In a rock. That was what I was afraid of. But let's see if we can pull him out. He's probably down there with my shaky head. That's about the area where my head resides. Best scenario here is we break off the weight and we get back the minnow. That's the best scenario. For creel, the best scenario is I fall. But that scenario is unlikely, improbable. We're breaking it. Okay. Potentially that was just the weight. And now it's tangled up on my glove. How? I don't know. Okay, now this is getting ridiculous. It's tangled on my glove. What the heck? All right, we're off the glove. The glove is a little torn now, but we're off the glove. Okay, all right, we got our minnow back. We got a lot less. A lot less tagline or whatever you want to call it, but we got a lot less of that. We'll go back out here, we'll position again, and we will tie on another weight. All right, let's get another weight. Now, we do have limited amounts of weights, so we will eventually run out if we keep on losing them. Moderator, I'm gonna need a new glove eventually. Okay, so it seems like we got maybe 3-4 more of these. But then after that, that's a no-go. Moon made you say minnow. All right, guys. Let's try this again. We got to tie this back on. Again, you are supposed to tie a knot and then put it through there so that you'll lose your weight before you lose your setup, but and I mean like a little knot that you push through there that won't go through. But let's get back out there, guys. This time we won't throw in that direction, we'll throw in this direction. Maybe we'll be less prone to getting hung up. We do have faith and tackle. See what I did there, guys? Yeah. I did it. We do got faith and tackle. I swear to you, if this is immediately hung up. Okay. I was gonna punch that drop shot weight, but it's still got life. Okay. So while I got time, guys, what's up? What's happening, dudes? Do not forget about that subscriber giveaway. All you got to do is be a subscriber, and if I ever put up that video, you could enter that subscriber giveaway. It is for a 54 gift card. I will be putting up that video later on today. I still got to pay Snozook out as well. Do not think I forgot Snozook. It's just the moderator will not let me get off the water. Oh, that's called math, GM. That checks out mathematically. It is caloric math, and it checks out. We are currently in 30 feet. Colin, I did say 30 feet, my dude. That was not a speako, bro. That was 30 feet, dog. There was a drastic drop. Silver TC and a red BMW. What? Colin, also, I don't know what you're talking about, cover water, dog. I'm fishing a drop shot. I'm not sure how to cover water with a drop shot. And on top of that, going in that direction, there's eelgrass on the top. This has no eelgrass at all. So me likes it right here. And also, if I go in that direction, it can't be fished. Not because I cannot fish it, but because Elon does not like those trees right there. And that is the problem. That is why I have never fished this stretch without you guys. And I've never fished that stretch either, because Elon does not like when I get close to the trees. He starts to cut out. So I bring you guys what I can based on the parameters that are sure. We're all staring at the shadows right there, but there's nothing we can do about that because we gotta stare at Elon's issues. Elon has limitations. I'm not exactly sure how you guys fish your drop shots, as I don't throw drop shot a lot. Now in this area, I have caught like in the middle of this little channel here, just drop shotting, like using my graph and stuff. But right now it is chaotic in the middle, so we cannot drop shot in the middle. So the hair jig, we tried it right here, I thought. We tried it with no success though. So what up, guys? Oh no, Colin. Right there, I did tell you guys that it's about 12 feet. But then when you get over here, it is down into the deep. GM, I'm kind of letting just the boat rocking move the minnow. Now let's see what we got directly underneath us, guys. I see some lines. Let's do the old school forward facing before was facing. This will probably be catfish or a drum. Assuming we hook into something, but they're down there in 30 feet. What up, Ron? What's happening? It felt a little weird. We'll move to another spot, guys, in a little bit. I'm gonna move to a spot that will have some potential of this drop shot working, and then we will move after that. I'm off the bottom right now. I'm not on the bottom. You know. Yeah, Ron's will be out here looking for a BBL. All right, so I'll do 2 casts out there and then see what the deal is, and then we'll move. I think that was just me ticking the rock. Arabian Mike, like Arabian days, more often than not, are hotter than hot. In a lot of good ways. So here's the thing, Mike. Like, how many ladies are watching this, or what other places are you going live that you're putting comments and you're all like, yo, this is Arabian Mike? See what I'm saying? Oh, no, thank you, Mike. I'll make do with the shaky heads that I got. I appreciate that, though. Are you going to the movie, dog, or are you going to fish? That's my question. Let's see about getting this sucker out of there. And then we will bounce. It's gonna be another spot that sets up like this, but is not this spot. It is preferably less trafficked than this spot. What's the time we got? 4:30. Dang, bros. We're gonna get off at 11-ish. Tell you what. We will get off the water at 11-ish. You know how we do here, guys. I'm walking all weird because I'm trying to put some shade on this phone so it gets a little bit of charge. I got 27%. Quill, I am looking for a smallie. But I don't think it's gonna happen. So, we will. We will move. The hat trick was not able to be performed here. So we will now move. We will keep this set up for now. And then we will see what's up. Actually, you know what? Forget this mess. Let's get a little aggressive on them. Come and get some. Right now, Colin, we are in 10 feet. Oh, we got ourselves a little shell. How nice. I could have got a little bit of shade there, guys, but that would make me soft after a while, so. All right, let's bounce. Alright. Let's pack up all our stuff. We are about to bounce. We're gonna have to piece together everything to get mobile. What's up?
A little bit.
Yeah, that was only like maybe 3 or 4. Holy moly, that's hot. All right, guys, let's take a look. The chat is taking care of itself. Let's take a look at our battery level here. We're gonna look at our ionic battery. We're running both fish finders off of that ionic battery and starting the motor and whatnot. Let's see what happens. We are at 50% battery, bros, the way we are set up right now. So now I know for a fact that my boat is not charging up this battery, because right now with this on, I should be seeing this thing charging. But right now it says I have 4 hours of battery left. It says it's at 50%. I should have 4 hours of battery left. So I'll take this. Why I'm not charging up this, as we say, chingle ding. Now watch, guys. 50% battery. Says I got about 3 hours and change left. So that's not good. That's why we wanted to make sure that we did not go anywhere without our ionic battery as our starter, because if we had gone out further, let's say somewhere up the lake, who knows where, we would have been in a position where we would have thought, oh, we're good, we're charging, we're doing whatever. But that is not what's going down. So we'll have to figure that one out. That is yeah, Rob, I don't think that this is currently charging the battery. I mean, I can look at it right now. This thing should have already been saying, yo, it should be saying you're charging. It just says discharging. So potentially I have one of the leads not connected, or whatever the case may be. I will have to look into it and see what the deal is. But thankfully we had the Ionic app, because that's the only way we would know. The Lithium Pro does not have an app. At least the one that I have right now does not have an app. So we wouldn't be able to tell what is going on with our battery levels. So thank the good Lord that we got that Ionic battery. Now, you guys may have wondered, why does this guy always stay around here? Well, because I had no confidence in my setup. So I had to make sure that my setup was right. So that means that we will be going only so long, guys. I don't know how long, because get near 20%, that's when it was all like, bleh, I'm done. Because lithium batteries, they hold and they hold until they don't hold. And when they don't hold, they don't hold. Okay, so much for that idea, I think. Let me see what these guys are doing. Dang, I forgot this side has eelgrass. It's so beautiful over there with no eelgrass. I would jump you, but I have to charge. So, Mike, I don't know the answer to that, but I can tell you that there was the Ionic. When it died, it didn't what do you call it? I was running it, and as it was using up the juice, bro, it was all like, all right, I'm gonna run, but then it started to like slowly not like what was going on. And then the engine went down a little bit. It wouldn't let me go fast. And then it would slow down a little bit more until it couldn't keep up, or it didn't have enough juice. So it was like, all right, fine. I'm just gonna die right here. And I was like, whoa, relax, dog. Nobody's gotta die. And then it died right there. So, I don't know. But I can only tell you guys that is what I see. So without a charge being provided, then it's starting to drain my battery. So let's take a look at what our battery, right now I have this fish finder on, only this one. The 16 up in front, I have it on. The one in the back, I have it on standby. Now it seems like when both guys are together, like you get a drastic drop. But when only one is running, we might have a, but that means we might also get here. Well, you guys rest on your couch. Figure out what we want to do. Fix it or not. I might be. There's a lot of eelgrass here, guys. A lot of eelgrass. So we are in 35 feet of water right here. We're gonna throw a drop shot out here. Usually I'd start off with a jig, but we're gonna drop this drop shot in there. Oh, I believe that was a bite. But the problem that I had was I was slow to the hook set. No telling what kind of fish it was, but I believe it to have been a bite. I believe that to have been a bite as well. What is going on here? It's like they are not holding on. They are just, oops, that's a little too far to the right, I mean left. Either they're smaller fish or they are barely holding on. One or the other, they are not in the boat. So my dudes, remember about that subscriber giveaway. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in my 3.5K subscriber giveaway video, which does not exist right now. It has not been uploaded, but it will be uploaded later on tonight. So just go out there and put a comment, bros. It's that easy. Spread the word and we will continue the giveaways. We do them every 500 subscribers. Right now we are a little shy of 4K. So once we bust out another giveaway, giveaways are for $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift cards. And if we catch ourselves a 5-pounder, which we've been searching for a little, that is a BDL plus. And we will give a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card in a random drawing, as is the subscriber giveaway. In a random drawing. And that random drawing will be done for those who watch us catch it live. You'll just have to put a comment in there and you'll be entered to win. And it's that easy, dogs. I don't think those fish were big, whatever was biting. That was nothing. We are currently drop shotting a bizbait minnow. We hit the drop. I didn't just come over here to get closer to you guys. I came over here because we hit the drop. Is there a lot of wake action going on right now? Heck yeah, dogs. People cruising, people enjoying themselves. Yeah, Creel. So what you missed was I had to lose my one shaky head, the big shaky head jig. Yo, Rob, I think you're misremembering. I don't think I don't think that was the way it went down. I think I had to cut it off in that fish. So because I had to cut it off, that's how we lost it. And then and then after that, we were trying to figure out, okay, what exactly do we do here? And then we had a viewer request for a drop shot. So we tied a drop shot on, and here we are. All right, guys, I'm gonna have to have a mic off moment. He's not big, but not big at all, but I'm a dangerous man with with my mic in my hand, is all I'm gonna say. I let him frickin' spit off my frickin' minnow. So yeah, guys, apparently I'm a dangerous man with my mic in my hand. This is the size of what was biting. Washallow, homies. To do on said mic off moment. I need to hydrate. I can't let Colin water shame me for drinking 2 gallons of water. All right, guys, I'll fix that right now. Let me get some water, homies. We caught ourselves one off a gallon number 2. Cheers, homies. Gallon number 2, we'll hit it a little harder than we did the other gallon. All right, we got to get another minnow out. We can probably pick off a couple more of those around here. Where'd I put those minnows? There they are. I shouldn't have let that guy flick my minnow off, but anyways, I'm throwing these like they don't cost money, which they do. Everything in here costs money, guys. We're not sponsored by anybody but the good Lord. All right. Here we go. And now we are back. All right, we are throwing the bizbait minnow out there. We're getting it out inside that eel grass. Let's turn the camera around so I can fish from back there. It's easier to cast to these areas if I'm back there. And probably easier to set a hook too. Oh, we appreciate that simply, but we are not drop shot aficionados. We are just, this was a viewer request. So we threw it on there, bro. And we're trying to make it work. We are men of the people. So we had a moment where we had an unknown setup. We're like, wow, what do we do? And then a viewer was all like, men of the people. There's a lot of eel grass right here, guys. That is causing an issue. I see that the sweat has now started. When the body gets water, he's all like, yo, dog, we got water. Let's start sweating. Let's start sweating to the oldies. This would more than likely be a lot better outcome, guys, if all this eelgrass wasn't just piling up right here. Like, it is nasty, guys. Like, it is making it hard to. It's making it hard to toss it out there. But we'll get it. Oh no, simply, I appreciate it, dog, but like I said, I don't really throw it that much, so like, I don't know when we'd see it again. Rob, I have a 4-bank charger that's just sitting in my garage. So, no thank you. Colin, I'm talking about the I'm talking about the time when I drank 2 gallons on here, and then you're all like, oh, I don't know if somebody should be drinking 2 gallons of water. That's what I was talking about. Who's getting too close to what? Mike, if you're talking about my positioning when it comes to the boat right now, I spot locked Silver. We were over there, and now she was all like, yo, let me put my butt over there by the rocks. And I'm like, yo, Silver, that's where I'm gonna be fishing. And she don't care, bro. Silver just wants to put her butt wherever she wants, and I can't do nothing about that. I spot locked. That's the best that I can do. Elon is glitching. All right, well, we're probably too close to this stuff. Oh, that's what you're talking about, dog. I'm too close to the rocks, so Elon is glitching. You're sending cryptic messages, Mike. I can't. You're like, yo, you're too close. What are you talking about? Like my fishing? Like, are you around here? What are we talking about? I'm too close. Ah, safety first, dog. Always safety first. We're at 19% battery on the phone. We will see how long we can get this to keep this show on the water. The moderator will not let me go home. Bro, it's because I'm an out-of-towner, so I don't understand these codes. I need a higher Creole so he'll be here and he'll be like, he means you're too close to the rocks, dummy. I'm like, oh, my bad. It's not how I read it. But all right, I believe you, Creole. Oh, that was a nice butterfly. Dang, bros. That was I'm in 50 feet of water right now. Feet of water. Oh, I got some shade. I gotta get out of here, guys. Shade is weak. It's gonna make me soft. I'm gonna expect shade all the time, guys, and I don't want that. Shade. It's another little guy. What kind is he? Hey, don't mess up my worm, dog. Do not mess up my worm. It's a little spotty. You son of a fish, do not throw my worm off. Okay, I'm between me, him, and his worm, and my worm. It's a little spotty, guys. Just a little spotty. Bro, look at this guy. Que cute, vato. Watchlo. He looks like a beast, but way small. That's a future beast. All he did was twist up my line. All right, we spot locked, I think. Yep. But potentially some try and butt up against this dock. So I gotta watch her. All right, guys, this is probably okay. All right. Okay. Everything's back to normal, guys. We had a lot of line twist and stuff. But now we are back to normal. Ish. Let's see if we can catch something of size. I'm over here in the shade. What is this? Shade fishing? I feel guilty in the shade. But while I'm here in the shade, throwing a drop shot, I'll check out what the homies are saying. Snizook, you think it's too deep for bass because you live in Florida, dog, and in Florida, they're like 5 foot deep lakes. But some of the homies be fishing those deep lakes. This freaking shade is making me soft. I bet my equipment likes it. Creo, I have not untangled my spinning reel. And that's why some homies were all like, yo, throw the top water. And I was like, I can't. I cannot. It is here for decoration. As it got line twisted to no today. All right, a couple more casts here, guys, and then we're out of here, and we're gonna go fish the area that we lost the one. Fish like the shade. So you are correct, simply. It just depends on what kind of shade that is, whether I can actually fish it or not. You might not have been here earlier, but depending on where we are, some of that shade will block Elon, so that causes a problem. So that's why we don't fish all shade all the time. Get too close to the trees and you got a problem. It's Elon, guys. It's not me. Elon is tripping. We got ourselves a little party boat going on right there. All right, guys, let's move. I may have to do a tackle change. I mean, a bait change over there. But we are gonna go out into the heat. Because we have an addiction. I do not have jig and wrap. In my house, maybe. In the tackle tavern, yes. I think I have one at the tackle tavern, bro. Yeah, bro. I got some of those that have the nose or the hook in the front and back, I believe. Yo, how do you know how much line I got, Creel? All right, so I see some squigglies here, but we are gonna move, guys. Listos, bro. Let's get us some water. Whoa, dudes, I didn't know you guys were out here going crazy, turning sideways. Turning sideways with every wake. I did not know that. My bad, dudes. You guys are probably like, bleh, this fool. He's got us all motion sick. Creel says I'm cheap. All right, guys, I'm getting mixed messages here. Creel said I'm cheap. Earlier, Moon said I was a baller because I had FC Sniper. I don't know. I don't know what to believe anymore. Do I squeak when I walk? Creel's gonna say yes, and I'm just gonna laugh. All right, guys, with the motor on, we have 4 hours. We are at 46%. So that is telling me that it is not charging the battery, but it is still using the juice. I'm gonna have to take a look at what's going on. On with now I'm way beyond tight. There we go, guys. Let's roll. Yeah. Let's get it, homies. We got a little bit of shade, so we feel kind of soft. And now the homies are like, yo, bro, he doesn't like shade. Let's throw a whole bunch of shade on him. Talk about he's cheap. One way or another, these guys are gonna hook me up with some shade. That's very nice of you guys. All right, guys, we are cruising to this spot. Slowly creeping. It does not look like the eelgrass is too bad here. I will get the comments in a second, homies. Let me just let me just let the boat adjust to where it's gonna adjust to. All right. All right, dudes, what have I missed? Let's find out. Uh, I'm not sure I trust GM. He's gonna pull up and I'll be like, I thought you were going home, dog. But he's gonna be all like, nah, bro, I was just kidding. The sun is out. Put the hood up and we good. We're throwing a deep diving crank. We are currently in 25 feet of water. Out there is probably about 10 to 15. We're now throwing a 1/2 ounce jig. It is a tight lines jig, football head, blue craw with Okeechobee craw or Okeechobee whatever color trailer. Wait, guys, am I missing something? Is Colin trying to come to America? Catching anything? A rock. I caught a rock here, man. It goes in ebbs and flows, bro. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I'm hooked into Mother Earth. Initially, we were catching nothing. It's because Moon put a curse on us. Moon put a curse on us to not catch and to zero and not continue our consecutive non-zero streak. Classic Moon. But now Moon has sentenced my jig to death. Where is Moon? Is Moon even here? Did he cause the chaos and leave? Classic Moon. Boom. That shot out, dude. We are currently in 12 feet of water. That shot out, and I thought that was gonna come out here and FC Sniper for life. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Watch your nalgas, bros. Cuida tus nalgas, bros, because here we go. The wakes is coming. That's the type of stuff Creel hopes throws me into the lake. But it won't. It can't. And it shan't. What's going on here? White Castle. Oh, bro, I heard that song in my head. Well, no, that's a movie. Calling to America. I am throwing along what I see all these waypoints that I marked. So I'm throwing parallel. I'm in 15 feet of water, and I'm attempting to throw parallel in 15 feet of water on all these waypoints. Like right there where that dumb old fish just jumped out of. Puro jumping fish aquí, bro. For those of you who are not bilingual, I just said only jumping fish right here. Bro. The channel is right behind me over here. Before I was in the channel in like 30 feet and I was tossing to the shallow and bringing it off and letting it drop. But now I'm tossing parallel. In theory with my waypoints, but it's a little weird out here, so you got to make sure that you're lined up correctly. And I might not be. But anyways, so right there, I would have thought that I would have already stopped dropping. So I would cast a little bit more to the right. Now the Canadians are coming down here to eat barbecue. Oh, did Bromance just sign the moderator up for more work? We just already had her signed up for a party with Mexican food, bro. She is not gonna like this. Ah, dude, that would be a beautiful sight. You and Creel listening to the Eagles. Dang, Creel's, bro, I hope that Mrs. Creel is not reading these things, because she's gonna be all like, oh, okay, you're gonna listen to the Eagles with Colin, but you're not gonna listen to the Eagles with me? Okay, I see how it is, Senor Creel. I hope you enjoy sleeping with your chickens, because Eagles with me, but you listen with Colin. Do not enter this house. Ah, we got the Yaris, guys. Puro Yaris aquí. For those of you who are not bilingual, I just said only Yaris right here. So, there's definitely some Yachty decorations on there. There was no verification in Minecraft if there were true yachties. But I'll tell you what, that wake that yacht is making is about to become my problem. Bros, that yacht is like, oh, there's a yacht behind me too. I'm about to get sandwiched in yachties in Minecraft. Uh-oh. We're about to get sideswiped by some wakes. Fear not, homies, I was in wrestling. Puro balance aquí, bro. We gotta stay vigilant and watch for the second wake coming from behind us. We've inched a little bit further than what we were. We're not as close to that spot or that buoy as we were, so, or channel marker or whatever you want to call it. Whatever it's actually called, nobody on this boat really knows. Maybe in the chat you guys know, but I'm not that concerned really. As long as I see that it's a marker and I don't run into it. Like Creel made me run into a buoy one time. Classic Creel. Creel was the moon before moon was the moon. Oh yeah, guys, so that reel that I have, that Bass Pro Shop reel that the brakes are doing dumb things, word on the street is that, I mean, they have a 10-year warranty of whatever, but you gotta mail it in. You just can't take it to a Bass Pro Shop. You gotta mail it in and then they'll be all like, oh, okay, let's take a look at it and whatnot. So, I don't know what that means. But they do have a 10-year warranty, so at least when I bought them, they had a 10-year warranty. I don't know if they do that anymore. I need a charger. Get to the charger. We are on probably 5% battery. This is chaos on the water, guys. I am still fishing this jig while I am trying to charge my phone. All of the above are happening at the same time. GM has made his priorities known. I kind of feel like that was a bite, guys, but I just hesitated a little too long. Son of a fish. I'm gonna invade this water. I hesitated because I know that it is treacherous out here, dudes. Like, it is. There are rocks that are unforgiving. And I felt something, but I didn't really set the hook. That's on me, baby. Son of a gun. Steve's talking about some thump gel. I haven't put thump gel on in a while. Yeah, Steve, that's gonna have to be something that that the experts look at to see why exactly my boat ain't juicing up my battery. Atta baby Rons, get out there. We are in 20 feet of water right now. We're slowly stepping down. And we're about to take a wake. Creel, your dream may come true. Can you guys see these wakes building up? Who even made this wake? Was it that? Yeah, that freaking. Where's that battery pack? Okay, battery pack's out of the way. Here we go, boys. It's time to ride. Baby. Watch out, little bro. That was nothing, Creel. That's the best you could send for me. Is that all you got, Creel? You guys need to like surround me with wakes, and then maybe. Let's put a little thump gel on this fool. Let's see if Creel didn't empty the whole tube. I saw him squirt all that was left. Oh, would you look at that, guys? There's a rainbow over there. Oh, you guys got spun around. So you guys got spun around, but not the homie. Look at that little rainbow right there. Get cute, bros. We got rainbows out here. Nizuk, are you saying it can't go to a Malaysian because a Malaysian was the winner of the last giveaway? I mean, allegedly, of course. Because to me, that looked like a Malaysian's appearance in the photo that I was sent, claiming that they were the winner. So it's just me speculating right there, but I'm just saying. Yo, old school. What's up, dog? Old school. Old school, I appreciate the kudos, man. Some call that insanity. Which reminds me, old school. Old school dropped a dime on us, homies. Gracias, old school. But you reminded me, old school, I need to drink some water. Dudes, with any luck, when I wake up tomorrow, I will be 170. Big ups to Old School for dropping that dime. All right, guys, we had to switch mics. The mic was done. You know what, guys? That's all your fault if that happens, you fools. She's gonna try and sabotage me. You guys started talking about pizza and stuff. She's gonna try and sabotage me. That's why I can't trust her, bros. All right, guys, we'll throw a couple more casts to this, and then we are out of here. We are going to move to another spot. We ain't got time to be messing around with these fools. What time is it? It's game time, Roo. It is 6 o'clock. What's going on here? How long have we been out here? 6 o'clock. We got to check the battery status. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Unlimited did pass away on the boat during the 60 or the 30 times 2 plus, I believe, 7 days of consecutive fishing. Unlimited. He still rides with us, though. You know what I'm saying, guys? We never lose our homies, bro. They still ride. What is that noise? It's a chopper? They still ride with us, dog. Front and center. Some people have skeletons in their closet, but not me, bros. I have a skeleton in my compartment. Washalom, bros. Unlimited. He's back. He's looking a little, well, I mean, you're looking a little light, Unlimited. You've been doing your push-ups? I mean, look at your leg, dog. What's wrong with your leg? You skipped leg day? What's going on here, Unlimited? Look at this guy. What is up with that? Unlimited. They're clearly not taking care of you in this compartment. Let's put you back in there. You seem to be real comfortable in there. Rolling. Every day, guys. Pobre dude. He asked for mercy, but he hasn't received it. Cuba E, what's happening? Excuse me. E, have you not seen Unlimited, dog? Pobre vato, dude. He just couldn't take it anymore. He was down enough to ride the entire time, but his body failed him. He basically consumed himself. There was a moment in time where it was a little weird because the birds kept like pecking at him, right? But I knew that Unlimited was done. Like it was over. So I had to let the birds clean off the bones in order for us to immortalize him. In order for us to immortalize him, we had to let the birds clean him up. Oh man, we got boats all over the place. We got boats at our... Dang, everybody's racing. Everybody's racing boats and stuff. All right, Creel, this might be your best shot. I doubt it, but because we got wakes coming from that side, double waking, and we got a wake coming from straight behind us. But either way, we'll dodge them. Dang, bros. Everybody is going everywhere, but nobody is going anywhere. What is going on here? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bass boats, 6 with that one that was over there, 7, 8. Did they just let out a tournament, bro? That's got to be a tournament, dude. Like, there's some more right there. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There must be a tournament that's coming out here right now, guys. So, the creative juices are flowing at all times, bro. Like, stupid ideas pop in 24/7. I might even just wake up and be like, unlimited, bones, okay. And then I go back to sleep. But I got to text the moderator first so that she remembers, because I'll forget everything. So, you know, all the time, dumb stuff, but there is a collaboration. Sometimes the moderator says some stuff because she knows about some stuff that I don't know about, and she's all like, hey, you know, we could do this, that, and the other. And then next thing you know, boom. We have, I should have thrown that hair jig. It's stupid. Whatever, we're getting out of here. We're going to move to the next spot. So yeah, guys, it is just a collaboration. So some of these stupidities are not just mine and mine alone. Some of these are, you know, she doesn't want to take credit for them, but some of these are, I mean, the moderators, and I'm all like, moderator, are you serious? Are you serious about that? And I mean, I'm the idiot who's going to be doing it anyway, so she don't care. She's like, yeah, stupid. Go out there and do that. Or else don't come home. And I'm like, what? I'm just checking some messages that apparently I didn't look at. Probably get scolded later on. All right, guys, let's check our battery. That's the other thing we got to check, because we don't want to be without the juice. So we'll see what happens. I'm going to turn this battery on. This engine on. And I'm going to see what happens. We're at 42%. It says that we got a lot of time left, but when I turn this motor on, dang. To crank that motor, it went down to 15 minutes of battery. And right now it says 1 hour. Now it says 2 and change. So if I trim up or trim down, that drastically affects the amount of battery that we have. All right, guys, so we are going to go to the Cousins. We're gonna go there. I'm not exactly sure how long we're gonna keep fishing for, because, you know, Oh, that's the other thing, homies. The longer we stay out here, the more we drain the battery. The more you drain the battery, the longer it takes to charge up the battery. And there we got a vicious cycle of I guess, physics, maybe. Whatever the case is, we got a vicious cycle of it. Dun, 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 dun. But we are willing to go at least another round or two. What time did we start today, guys? Yo, moderator, you remember what time we started? It seems like a distant memory, guys. We have been fishing for a long time. We thought we were gonna zero 8 or 9 calling, but is that Eastern? So that might have been 7 or 8 here. That does make some sort of sense. I'm not exactly sure why. Was I lazy? You know what? Rob has the answer right there, guys. Rob, you're the best, bro. He came up with the best, most logical answer. Clearly, I need to charge some backup batteries and change them every day. I mean, that doesn't sound like work at all. All right, guys, we're almost at gallon number 2. But that doesn't sound like work at all, Rob. No way does that sound like every day I gotta get the batteries off, put them back, charge. And that would be at about 11-ish when I'm doing that. Basically, it would be at night. And yeah, I'll make a track. We're good. I wouldn't even quit at all. All right, guys, we are in 8 feet of water. So there is a grass hump right in front of us. We are casting to the side of it because we apparently don't want to cast to the top of it, but we will later on. I think it was beige. Moderator, have you been drinking water? Or have you just been drinking in general? Like, I gotta know, because I think it was beige. I think it was B. I think it was beige. I don't understand. Bromance, it was going extremely terrible. The first fish that we hooked into, I think we got here a little bit late, but the first fish that we hooked into, it flew off the side of the boat. So that's cool. And then, well, and then we struggled to get a bite for hours. And then I got a bite, but that bite was off camera because the GoPro died. So that didn't count. So I was like, all right, this is stupid. Then we had to go to all kinds of other places, and then Finally, we got a bite. He wasn't even big. I mean, we've only had one Little John today. The rest of them were puro Little Juans. Beige 30. Oh, we got here beige 30. It was beige 30, everyone. A known time. You have to look at your clocks differently in order to see beige 30. But it's there, I assure you. I am in some grass. Beige 30, here we come. Moderator, I thought you said you were gonna sabotage me with some pizza. You know, she's playing those mental games, bro. I'm thinking pizza now, but then she's cooking it. It's all mind games, bro. It's a chess match. She's just over here trying to take out my pawns and stuff. And I'm like, moderator, I thought we were on the same team, but maybe not. Snazook. That is what a sane person would say. A sane person would say, oh yeah, bro, a 3 and change, that's a good fish right there, dog. And then you got a couple more, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So that's what a sane person would say. But we are here for BBLs, bro. We got to get that 5-pounder. We got to pay out. There is a $100 bounty out on this 5-pound fish that we are looking for, dog. Think of it that way. There's a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card on the head of the next 5-pounder. That's what we're after. That is what we are in search of. So the 3 and change, that doesn't help. That does not help pay out anything. Moderator, do not listen to Rob. I will toss that pizza immediately in the garbage if it has pineapple. But I would do it only in a dramatic fashion. So I would get a brand new trash bag and then I would toss it in there. And then, I mean, it should be perfectly fine. It's a brand new trash bag. And then so somebody could eat it, not me though. Yo, E, through generous paying it forward, we have been, well, you know, BBL pluses are usually $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift cards, but Mike Harden won one in June, and he said, nah, pay it forward. So then I think we left, was it a 6-pounder? We were looking for a 6-pounder. We had caught a 6-pounder, but it didn't count. All kinds of stupid stuff was happening. And then Susie G, she won the 4-pounder. So then she said, pay it forward. So at that point in time, we were at $75. And then Tim came through and he said, yo, I'm throwing 25 on top of that. And I was like, what the heck? All right, I guess it's for a hundo. So we are in search of it. And my dude, E, I did have one fish on that would have paid it out. We would have knocked off probably the 4 or 5 easy. We knocked off the 4 with a 5 and change. And now we're in search of that 5, dog. All it's got to do is touch 5, and then we'll pay out. But we haven't found it, dog. We have not found it. There's grass. All right, let's slow roll this jig. There are known bigger fish here, but let us slow it down. Let's slow it down and work this jig through the grass, pop them out. There's grass, rocks, stumps. There's all kinds of stuff here, guys, so. Now, I have been accused of shaking off a fish by Creel, but he's wrong. Because there were 2 BBLs that came off that would have paid, but not bad. One of them, I was fishing in the dark. I couldn't tell what size it was. I thought he was just a little John. And next thing you know, oh no, dog, that thing jumped out. I was like, that was a BBL, bro. That was a frickin' BBL. That is definitely true there, bromance. That is gross. We're in grass. Okay. So we're gonna cast a little bit further to the right and try and get out of that grass. Now we can chase all these other smaller fish, but that is not the task at hand. The task at hand is to suffer and find the biggins, the BBLs. Currently, we have only been doing the suffering part properly, finding the BBLs. That's the part that we're kind of missing. But the suffering portion, we got down, dog. That's it. That's it, GM. I'm gonna put you on a timeout in the chat because you are just talking about nonsensical, just abominations, bro. To use the moderator's word, you are talking about culinary abominations. Mayonnaise, and I'm out of here. All right, guys, you guys can thank GM for shutting down the Rodcast. Usually it's Moon or Creel or Bromance, actually Bromance and Moon. But this time, it is going to be GM for, I mean, that's gross, dog. That is gross. I haven't eaten since sometime last night, dog, and I still wouldn't, I'd rather starve. That's gross. That is gross. GM coming through with some kind of what? It's throwing me off my mental game, bros. I can't do this. I just can't. That was disgusting. GM, are you serious, dog? What? That's gross. Through grossness, we will continue to fish in search of that 5-pound BBL plus. Ah. Oh man, why GM? Why would you come through with? That's gross. That has got to be. No, no more. We cannot think about it, guys. I am afraid that I will throw up in my mask. And then what? And then I'll have to get a sunburn because I'll have thrown up in my mask. That's not good. I mean, there's not much sun left, but what will end up happening is I'll dehydrate because I'll have thrown up my water. All thanks to GM. Ah, he's little. He's little, guys. Que pues, little vato? What you doing here, dog? We ain't got no time for you. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. It's a little Juan. Puro little Juan aquí, bro. Look at that. Ay, que cute. I was pretty sure he was a little Juan once he bit. And I was like, wait a second. I think that fool's still on there because I wasn't ready for him. And then he bit. And I was like, a big girl would have already spit me out. She'd be smarter than this little dummy. Oh, no, bro. It's puro órale, bro. All right, guys. This is how much you guys should know that I like you guys. I'm gonna put a new craw trailer on there. And you guys know that I rock one clawed trailers all the time. I'm gonna put a new trailer on there. Oh, the wind up was too much. The wind up was too much. I gotta stay on top of things here. We gotta stay on top of things. This is not the fish we're looking for. This is another, probably Little Juan. Yep, Little Juan. Puro Little Juan, bro. Boom, boom. Excuse me, Little Juan. I need to put a new trailer on. Don't say I don't like you guys, because I'm putting a new trailer on. Hmm. Don's chatterbait is in the house. So, I'm gonna tell you where it originated from, dog. It originated from somewhere where it's hot and it's, you know, people who do bad things, they go. That's where it originated. There is a presumed red figure down in that area. I don't even know if he's really red, but I'm just saying. There is a figure that is, he's usually, and I believe that's where it originated. Because that right there could not be a godly concoction. No way, dog. No way. GM's trying to get me off my game again, guys. He's putting the mayonnaise back on the brain. I had just forgotten about it. Bro, how would somebody in the Great Depression, you could eat those two things separate. Why would you eat them together? I mean, that depression must have been the greatest depression of all time because, dude, for them to eat that, I mean, come on, dog. Who puts hot sauce in their cereal? Who puts hot sauce in their cereal? Oh. That right there was a missed opportunity, boys. But seriously, who puts hot sauce in their cereal? They hit me on the fall. I'm over here thinking about mayonnaise. Blech. Creel said that I put hot sauce in my... I don't even eat cereal, dog. That's the problem. You know, so this is going to come as a surprise, GM, but sometimes the things that Creel says are either wrong or I don't even want to say the other option. So we'll just go with they're wrong. Oh, there was a school of something that got scared right there. Oh, now the whole chat is where everybody's like, wait, he uses hot sauce? Hot sauce on in his cereal? And if I were to do something crazy like that, GM, I would probably put salsa and not hot sauce, bro, because those are two different components, two different things entirely. Hot sauce is it's like a vinegar-based situation. Salsa is like tomatoes and jalapenos and all those other things that make up salsa. Hot sauce in my cereal. What you came back to was GM blowing all our minds. We're just like, what are you talking about, dog? Usually it's like fish information where I'm all like, he's got a good idea. Okay, cool. But this time, it shook the whole chat to the core. The chat is all like, what just happened here? GM, he lost us all. All right. Let's see what we got here. We got watermelon red flake. Yeah, we'll just throw that for now. We're putting a new trailer, guys, but it's going to be a little mismatched. I got blue craw on, but we're going to throw watermelon red flake as the trailer. Give him a little something to look at. Or gallo? What's going on here? What is going on here? All right. Well, I have one hand free. I will read what just happened here. All right, Travis. Travis can also be put in timeout. Yo, bro, back in the day when my mom would make me breakfast, she would make me eggs, just plain eggs, and then I would have to eat it. And the only option that I had because I didn't really like eggs, the only option I had was to eat it with ketchup. Eat it like. But would I say it's my favorite? Negative. All right, but I gotta focus on the task at hand. 5-pounder or bust. Let's go BBL plus. Vamos BBL plus, let's go. All right, guys, we got a line that we're going on right here. We are just outside, we think, just outside the grass. So if there's any fish that are hanging out there that want to play, we got them. Oh, he has to leave the table. I'm trying, dog. It's just I gotta get all up in the chat's business, you know what I'm saying? I'll be like, what's up, chat? What's going on? It's a balancing act, a delicate balancing act that we do here on the Rodcast. Fish, but also interact with the chat. That is. It's a recipe for disaster, but we've chosen it. we realize that there's a lot of possibilities for failure. But anyways, come on, baby, one time. What the heck, honey boo boo? All right, the chat is officially off the rails. We're gonna take our hat off. We're gonna allow our head to get a cool little suntan right now. It is about to be 7. Do you know where your BBLs are? I'm looking, dog. I'm looking. That's what I thought. I felt something weird. And then it got too weird. All right, guys. Let's go see if we can save our jig. This is an angle that not a lot of jigs survive. But we do it for the game. It feels like line. Sure as shad. Your line versus my line. We ain't worried about it. Budo FC Sniper. Keep in mind, that was 20-pound test. So potentially dang. I'm not looking at the chat anymore, guys. I'm afraid that GM's taste buds are officially deemed broken. I don't even know, bros. I can't look at it anymore. He's gonna tell me he likes sardines and ice cream or something, and I'm gonna be all like, yo, dog, yo, I don't even think I like food anymore based on what I'm seeing here. Come on, baby, one time. Now, we could go to Forest Hump, but we could go to Forest Hump, but all right, I had to see something that Senor Robert had sent me. All right, I'm gonna take my lokes off because I gotta see what's going on here. I don't even know how we're still out here, guys. We haven't even checked on the battery. The hump is now off in that direction. We're now throwing perpendicular to the hump and hoping to pop out of that grass and straight into that bass. Let me think about this, guys. Let me try something. Against my better judgment, guys, I'm gonna try something. Where you at? Okay. I. Against my better judgment, we're gonna try something right here. You guys can hear it. This Leatherman will never be the same. Que pues, Leatherman? I'm gonna have to send my Leatherman back to get a new Leatherman. All right, guys, you heard it. But let's see. Let's see what happens, guys. You heard it. There's not a lot of eelgrass here, guys. So that is why we can do this. We usually wouldn't, but here we go. Again, I'm not confident in this. But there are things that I've done in my life that I wasn't confident in, and somehow they ended up all right. I don't know if this is going to be one of them, but we're going to find out. That is definitely what you are hearing, Travis. I think Rob is threatening to drive by me. Let me get a sip of water real quick and then we will get back to the task at hand. That was not panning out. That was not panning out. We have switched over to Don's chatterbait. And we are going to slow roll that. Very, very interesting. That's grass. That's grass and a lot of it. I'm throwing a jig now. And then after that, it's a great question. What then? They're all on board getting caught, or they're not. Is that what you're saying, Rob? That's weird. There's plenty of grass right there. I'm getting stuck in that grass, so where are these dummies? No grass, no bass. Not necessarily Snozook, but there is grass. Where you at, foos? That was an excellent cast. Let's see if it brings back anything, but it was an excellent cast. That's a little bit bigger, but I don't think it's a BBL. Oh, it got away, guys. It got away. But I don't think it was a BBL. Was an excellent cast though, because it was right where the fish was. And I believe the problem that I created was that I was reeling up. So it was encouraging him to come up, but also he was coming straight for me. So, oops. Creel's gonna accuse me of sabotage. I almost might accuse myself of sabotage right there. I mean, best look that I got, it wasn't gonna pay out. The best look that I got, bro, it wasn't paying out. Silence has befallen the boat as there was a missed fish. It was bigger though, but not payout big. If it was payout big, I would have been a little more down in the dumps, but let's see what this one is. This one, let's see, stay down. Well, it didn't stay down, but this one is probably just a little John, maybe. Yeah, he's looking little Juan, little John-ish. That's probably what the other one weighed. That's probably what the... He's starting to feel more little Johnish as I flip him into the boat. It's a little fatty. It's probably just a little Juan, but it is short and fat. Oh, it's gonna be Creel's favorite. It is a little Juan, a Creel 15. Guachalo, puro little Juan right there, guys. All right. All right. Let's continue casting to the Pino. Creel knows. Creel knows. I need a bigger fish than that. We all need a bigger fish than that. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 15 ounces. So that fish was a little Juan, and it's puro órale aquí, bros. It was a 215. Not Creel's usual 315, but it was shy of being a little John. That fish was órale. So my guess is the other one was órale also. That's why I'm thinking that these fools is tripping and they're gonna be some fat little Juans or some little Johns, but barely little Johns. Let's give this a little bit more time. See what we can pull out of here. We got to make sure we stay in hook set position. I'm starting to reel back towards my jig when it, but not applying pressure on it, just reel back down to it as it falls. Because I've been out of hook set position a couple times already. So I gotta be ready to slam these fish. $7.15. Wasn't I supposed to be off the water, guys, to make sure that my battery's charged? Pretty sure we had discussed that. lot of grass. See, like raising my rod tip that high, I don't like it. Because if I pop out, it's grass. If I pop out, then the fish has a chance to hit me and I feel it, but I don't have the right hook set angle. I gotta reel all the way down to him and then set the hook. And in my experience, maybe it's because I touched the jig, it's too spicy for these fools, so they spit it out. All right. I'm gonna drag that. Well, yep, he sure did toss a bunch of emojis in there. He's a man of his word. I'll just sleep late anyway. Psh, bro. Come on, Creel. Psh, 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 psh. This guy. Psh. One more time. Psh, psh. This fool. Saying I'm gonna sleep late. Psh. I think that's just gonna be my new catchphrase, bro. Psh. 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 This dude, Creel's coming through saying I'm gonna sleep in. I kind of feel, I mean, even though they're biting here, I kind of feel like we should go to Forest Hump, formerly known as Comfort Hump. Psh. 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 This guy. Creel saying I was gonna sleep. Psh. I can't even finish it. I can't even finish that sentence. Psst. Creel, you're talking to the guy who fished till 11-ish and then was out there in the morning. Again. Come on, baby, one time. We need that big fish, boys and girls. Every time Snozook tells me, say it, it makes me more inclined not to say it. Psh, psh, psh. Psh. What's the time check? 7:18. We're gonna go to forest/comfort hump. One more cast in this direction. I think there's gnats on my head. It's either gnats or piojos, but it feels like there's something moving on my head. It could be either. Maybe gnats are southern piojos. Who knows? Oh, I am aware that the sun is going down, dog. Though the missed BBL over there happened when the sun was low, like dark. But here's the thing. I gotta see how much battery we got. We need a buzzer beater, but that buzzer beater needs to be a BBL because, well, I'm sure that we'll get a buzzer beater. Ooh, we could put a shaky head on. Let's do that. We got time, bros. We'll cut off, well, we'll just cut this off for now. We'll cut that off for now. We'll throw a shaky head. And we'll bring them up, dog. Okay. This will take all of 2 seconds, but we're gonna have to figure out, do we want to throw a mag dizzy on it? Probably. We'll throw a mag dizzy on it, because we're here for the win. Enjoy the sunset, guys. Brought to you by the good Lord. All right. Let's do it. Assuming that we got the juice. let's move. Uh-oh. All right, guys, let's get it. Hey, this stupid fish finder's been on the whole time. Uh-oh. Let's get it, homies. Okay, all right. All right, guys, let's get it. Let's throw the shaky head first. I gotta get a worm out from the back here. Why are there worms in my glove compartment? Nobody knows. That's neither here nor there. Better question is, why don't you have bizbait worms in your glove compartment? This is the bizbait mag dizzy. We're throwing him on what I believe to be a 1/4 ounce. That's going to be tough. That's going to be tough on that hook set. That fills up most of the gap in the hook. Right now the fish finder is marking all weird. The map is fine. The depth is all kinds of stupid. Hey, don't be giving away all my secret spots, Krill. It's grass. Now I'm out the grass. A yacht is headed straight for us. Can they not see my itty bitty boat compared to their boat? Trying to pop out that grass, just like we did over there. It's gonna be tough, dogs. That's gonna have to be a tough hook set. That guy's kind of thick. Puro Yachty's in the house. All right, guys, we are trying to catch a 5-pounder. If we catch a 5-pounder in July, we pay out a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card in a random drawing to somebody watching the live when we do it. Puro Yachty's. At ease, moderator. There were no Yachty's. It was only in Minecraft. This is a channel to go to sleep to, Moon. It's been established. Actually, Moon, we were discussing your treachery while you were asleep, and it was no fun when you were not responding, so glad you're back, dog. Not big at all. In fact, I'm more concerned about my worm than this fish. Don't mess up my worm, dog. Get your wiggles out. Hey, you frickin' fish. All right, he got his wiggles out. We were able to hook that fish. Let's see if we'll be able to hook the one that counts. We double checked our drag because our drag was not correct. Good thing we found that out on that fish. So Moon, now I'm gonna say this, but only because I'm forced to say it. Moon, I don't love these worms. The only thing on this planet that I love is the moderator, and these worms, the bass love them, and that's why I throw them. Not because I love them. That would be silly. Why would I love a worm? between us, dog. I would never love a worm. See, Moon's already trying to get me in trouble. He just popped up from his nap and he'll be like, yeah, let's go start some shad. Excuse me. So he's all like, let's go start some shad. And I'm like, Moon, what's up, dog? Didn't you get enough sleep? Sleep usually makes people nice, you know, unless they had like bad dreams or whatever, but Moon comes in just, yeah. I like to see some drama. Are you kidding me, dog? He didn't even know what a lechuza was. I kind of feel like he's trying to save you. He's like, mijo, where did you hear about this lechuza? Mijo, don't ever go back to that place. I don't know what accent your dad has, but he's all like, mijo, don't ever go back to that place. That place is not good, wherever you heard about this lechuza. So, I don't know. I mean, your dad probably speaks fluent English, just all chill like this vato right here. But you know what I'm saying? He probably advised you not to go back to the Rodcast. So now that your jefe did not tell you about the lechuza, now it is time for me to tell you about the lechuza. If there are little ears anywhere watching, this is probably where you want to lower the volume, because we are going to get into Mexican folklore, voodoo. The warning has been put out. And now we will discuss. Yo, peace out, Creel. Thanks for showing up, bro. And also, psh, psh, this vato, puro psh. All right, guys. The lechuza is a mythical creature. And I only say mythical because I'm not exactly sure whether she exists or not. But it's basically an owl, essentially a shape-shifting owl, but it is really a witch who can shape-shift into an owl, and she will watch, she will perch, and she will watch you, and she will, I mean, she could put a curse on you, she can do this, she could do that, but the lechuza is Mexican folklore. If you see an owl, usually I think they're barn owls. You know, they're the really long owls. If you see them, don't be messing around, bros. That could be a lechuza. So she could approach you in all kinds of manners. So I tell you, Moon, I don't think the lechuza has borders. I don't even think that yellow could do anything to the lechuza. I'm just saying. There are certain things that are you Yo, Moon, are you thinking that because your house is cool, the lechuza won't go to your house? Bro, that might be, she might like cool temps, and she'd be like, ¿Sabes qué? It's hot outside. I need to go into this vato's house. Let me put a spell on him. The lechuza will come in there, bro, and sing to you. She won't. Okay, we got some white bass blowing up over here, I would assume. But by the time I get over there, man, this shaky head only got us one little guy. Que pues, shaky head? I talked you up. Let's bust out Don's chatterbait. I'm hearing some splashes over there still. We're gonna slowly make our way to where all those splashes were happening. Ah, something bit my neck. Was it the lechuza? Bit the back of my neck? What the heck, lechuza? I didn't say you were a vampire. Oh yes, there was definitely a bug on the back of my neck. What it was, I don't know. Black bug. That I do know. Boy, son of a gun. Might have been an ant. Are there ants in the boat? There's no food in the boat. What would ants be doing in the boat? They're just gonna starve like idiots. God. Idiots. All we need is a 5-pounder, guys. That's not asking much. Ah, missed whatever that was. All right. There is a school of insanity right here. Probably white bass, though. The lechuza's after my feria. What's going on here? Come on, baby, one time. We are in 10 feet of water. I am throwing Don's chatterbait. We are in 10 feet of water. Now these guys are blowing up just a little further out, but the problem is, I'm sure those are all white bass. Now some of you guys will say, white bass, bass, they all hang out. And I believe you, but it would take some work to get over there. You're 7 feet. Don's chatterbait goes to infinity and beyond, bro. It'll go as deep as you let it sink. It's limitless. All right, so if straight in front of me, that means left and right here, there, and there. Come on, baby, one time. We're throwing the jig. Come on, baby. Also, we're putting on the light. Unlimited. I need you to give me the light, dog. Where is it? What I see, bro? Thank you, Unlimited. You're a homie. All right. I mean, if there's a... Dang it. If there's a location for him, bro, sure. I would appreciate it. Come on, baby, bite me one time. One time, son. Was that all the hardware that I saw in there, Unlimited? Come on, baby, one time. We're in 6 feet of water. Well, Snozook, if they haven't already hit it, well, I mean, I don't know what a person could do. I mean, catch a BBL plus. Hey, what about that idea? All right, we're on it. Let me turn on my lights. We gotta go back there and fix it. It does not like it. And we're good. Lights on. Time to knock these fish's lights out. Is it fishes or is it fish? It don't matter. Okay, there's grass over there. Dudes, this stream, nah, it can't be. It can't be. I was gonna ask if this stream was close to 12 hours, but it can't be. No way, no how. There's just no way. All right, guys, past me tells present me, toss the shaky head and believe. Be a believer. I shall believe. I shall slowly work this shaky head believe. Watch the BBL, watch your bait, and watch everything line up just right. Believe, homie. We don't care that we're running out of sunlight. We just work the bait at whatever speed is necessary. Come on, baby, one time. One time, son. Come on, baby. You haven't missed anything, Rob. This reel sounds so cute when you cast it. So cute. All right, we are in 5 feet right now. There was some amount of grass on me. We have now dropped off into 6 feet. We are headed to that island. We are lining up our cast. Let's get it. Oh, that's so cute. Come on, baby. One time, son. That's all we need. Do not forget, guys, that I will post the 3.5K subscriber giveaway video. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in that video, and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The winner gets to choose, and there will be no friggin' trades, bartering, trading up, none of that. It will just be a Tackle Warehouse or Bass Pro Shop gift card, e-gift card. $50. And that's it. The drawing will be held sometime in July, I think, 2 weeks from yesterday. 2 weeks from yesterday. Oh, it took too long. Kind of feel like it might not have been big, but I did take too long. The boat was repositioning, and I had to reel to get a better angle because Silver's butt, it was getting in the way. It's not the first time today that Silver's butt has gotten in the way. Now, guys, I would not suggest that you tell any female that their butt got in the way, because that is not going to end well for any of you guys. I don't care who you think you are. I mean, that's just a death sentence. So if you learn anything from the Rodcast, do not tell any female that their butt got in the way. Come on, baby, one time. All right. We cool? Come on, baby. Come on, son. What does not work anymore? I must have missed something. That's grass, I can feel it. All right, so we're still hanging out in the grass. So that means we gotta go a little bit to the left. We got cast left, guys. We got some cast left. Get us that buzzer beater. Can it be a BBL Plus buzzer beater? We're gonna find out. We are working this with the patience of somebody who is going to, God willing and weather permitting, going to be fishing tomorrow, guys. So if we catch the 5-pounder today, the 5-pound BL Plus today or tomorrow or any day in July, then I was going to say June, but I changed it to July. Then we still pay out that hundo, dogs. I assure you that I am not trying to drag this out. I'm dragging a shaky head. I'm not trying to drag this out. I'm trying to pay it out so we can move on to the 6-pounder and pay out that one. But keep in mind, guys, the 6-pounder is going to pay $25 unless whoever wins this BBL Plus decides, nah, let's roll it. Let's run it back one more time. If they decide that, then the 6-pounder will be $125. But it would take somebody who's willing to sacrifice a hundo in order for this to continue. Bromance already said, you fools are out of luck. Which is his right. We are throwing Don's chatterbait. Snozook has tapped out. Now what we will probably do, guys, now that we know the limits to our batteries because of the fact that the engine is not charging the batteries, what we'll probably do tomorrow is I'm gonna plug them in, try and charge them, and we will come out here as early in the morning as possible. They will not be fully charged, but they will be mostly charged. So we'll run it till probably about, and everybody knows what the answer is gonna be right now. I don't even need to say it, but we will run it till then, and then we will get off the water, charge the batteries to make sure that we got enough juice. We got to do that until we figure out what the problem is. Oh, man. I mean, it started off rough, guys. It started off rough. And then we started catching a couple. Now we just got to find the right one, not just fish. Forget about that. We got to find the right one. I switch back to the jig. Kendall is correct. That would be 11-ish. We'll be fishing till 11-ish. let me ask the question that everybody wants to know. Moderator, what's for a dinner? While she answers that, guys, I will have to have a mic off moment. So, enjoy whatever's over there. All right, guys, we are back. Still no fish to pay out. Roasted duck. Well, I'm gonna say that's not what I would have had on any of my bingo cards. Roasted duck. What the heck? Roasted duck. What? Moderator, that is a brave choice right there, because you know that I have been starving. And if that meal is not a normal meal, and I, for some reason, do not like duck, it's gonna be a weird night. That was very brave. It's a very brave choice. Roasted duck. What? Come on, baby, one time. Come on, baby, one time. Where you at? Oh, you think I meant to say that, huh? You think I meant to say, oh, thanks for putting in all that time and effort into making a roasted duck that you may or may not like, but anyways. That's a good point. I should have said that. I should have said that, and I guess if I didn't like the taste of duck, then I could mask it with the taste of my blood from biting my own tongue. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Because then they're like, oh, wow, this tastes delicious. So possibly this duck might taste good. It might taste good. I don't know, guys. Again, I've only had duck one other time. Was I a fan? I don't know. I tell you, I ate it because it was at a fancy restaurant, so I had to eat it because I paid for it, so I was not gonna leave it. Bromance seems to be a fan of duck. Come on, baby. Where you at? Bromance, do you eat duck frequently? So you can give me a rundown of what I should be expecting. I might just be eating tortillas. Or, like a true Mexican, I'll put the duck in tortillas. Ah, that's even better. Bromance, I'm trying to make the duck taste good. I don't know. I've never had it other than that one time, so we're gonna find out. Guys, if you see me tomorrow with some bruises, know that they are black and blue bruises, not blue black. All right? Because that is a proper description of when someone gets beat up. They were beat black and blue. When you're discussing a jig, it is blue and black. Bros, I mean, you guys might think this is the potential dehydration talking, but I don't know. I think this is just regular ungratefulness, but also particularness when it comes to food, because, bros, my body has been depleted of any nutrients, so it is going to be very particular about what nutrients it will take as its first food in essentially a 24-hour fast. So it might not like duck. My body might be all like, oh, this is duck-sgusting. I'll be like, okay. Moderator, my body has said it does not like duck. But I'm just keeping it real, guys. I always keep it real. That was a very brave choice on her part. Because it's not like she doesn't know who she's dealing with. She knows that I don't like to venture off into unknown culinary areas. I just like to leave good enough alone. I'm okay with steak and potatoes every day of my life. All of my life. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, bro. See, I've said that Mexicans don't waste food. I didn't say that they enjoyed every single meal that they ate. That's a whole different ball game right there. But they don't waste food, bro. Now, if I don't, like if you served me a plate and I was eating it, well, at that point in time, I'm gonna have to decide what I'm gonna do. But if I don't start consuming the plate, I'm like, nah, no thank you. Then at that point in time, I mean, you could continue to eat the duck. Nobody's gonna tell you not to. But I might be all like, just give me a tortilla with butter. I'll eat 2 of those, call it a day, and I'll get up in the morning and go out and fish again. Maybe. How would not eating be wasting it? How would not eating be wasting it? You could have it as leftovers. If you like it, you could just be all like, oh, it was good. I mean, when you cook vegetables, I don't eat the vegetables, so there's plenty of leftover vegetables. I'm not gonna eat them. I'll be like, nah, you can keep all the vegetables, that's fine. I don't even know how vegetables got into the house. So it would be a situation like that where that would be out of my hands. Looks like it's gonna be a burrito, a popcorn burrito for me. I don't know just yet, guys, but I'm just saying there is a potential that Creel's popcorn burrito will come true. Wait. Let's see here. We have a double feature here. Al, the first feature is the man who put his foot in his mouth. And then the later feature is the man who ate his teeth. But either way, I mean, stick around. So yeah, moderator, this is gonna be very iffy. I mean, moderator, we don't even know how my body is going to react to duck. I've heard that duck is very greasy. And what if, because I know how my body reacts. So yes, guys, as I was saying, it could be a foreign food, a foreign substance that I don't know how my body's going to react to it. They say that duck is a greasy meat. How is my body going to take that? Nobody knows. All I'm saying is potentially, potentially it might end up not being great. A great combo. It's very brave. Very brave. Very, very brave. I might have to eat a popcorn burrito just to stay safe because I have a streak going. A streak of the number of times I can put my foot in my mouth on a Rodcast, and that is strong. So I got a streak going, and I can't chance it for, ay, pobrecito, his little panza hurts. See what I'm saying? It's dangerous. And for those of you who are not bilingual, panza is belly or stomach. You never know. You never know. All right, guys, clearly I'm about to be attempted sabotage. The streak must continue. We have potentially come across a saboteur. This is almost akin to the time that I was being fed ground turkey, unbeknownst to me. Moderator, I could do that, but here's the thing. If we lie to ourselves, then who do we tell the truth to? Because at some point in time, we must say the truth. And if I'm lying to myself and saying, bro, this is gonna be the bomb, then my other self is all like, yo, are you sure about that? And I'm like, I don't know, but I'm trying to psych us up. It'll be like, dog, it's gonna be the best. And then I now cause a rift between my conscious self and my internal voice. It's gonna be all like, yo, I thought you said this was gonna be good. I was like, I guess I was wrong. It's like, nah, dog, I can't trust you no more. I cannot trust you to make good calls. And then next thing you know, it's affecting my fishing game because I'm all like, let's throw this bait. And then my internal voice is all like, dog, I ain't listening to you. You were talking about freaking duck being good. And now you're telling me what bait to throw? Nah, forget this fool. You see what I'm saying? It is a slippery slope. Next thing you know, we have indecision left and right. Currently, in my many years of life, there has only been probably 2 occasions where, I don't remember them, but 2 occasions where my internal self, holy moly, did you guys see that guy shoot straight up in the air like a missile and then go back into the water and not be on the bait? That was insanity. Even the fish was trying to save me from finishing my statement. Did you guys happen to see that fish fly up? Because that was crazy. I don't know, moderator. That is very close to lying to myself. And I don't know if I could do that. If I'm gonna keep it real with somebody, it's gotta be with myself at a minimum. Be true to thyself. I heard that somewhere. Somebody probably read it and then I heard it. Because you know I wouldn't have read that. Cuba 22, what's up? We had an almost buzzer beater, but it went flying straight into the air. I hope you guys saw it. I mean, I'm talking about this guy got height. We established that our ionic battery is not being charged by the boat, which we thought that to be the case, but we couldn't really prove it until the ionic battery came back because it has the app that shows if it's charging or discharging. Also, it shows, you know, how much time you have left with that battery. So potentially, guys, the Rodcast streak of consecutive days of fishing might end tonight at 30 times 2 plus probably 7, because I might be in the hospital either from eating duck and it not sitting well with me, or not eating duck and it also not sitting well with me. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, guys? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Scotty to scan it. Are you I don't know that reference, dog. I almost went blind looking at the friggin' Megatron. Moderator, all I'm saying is it is a very, very brave choice. Maybe you guys see a post of me smiling eating duck, or maybe you guys just see a post of me eating a tortilla with popcorn, a popcorn burrito. Maybe. It is unknown at this point. Scotty? Who's Scotty? Ionic? I don't know what you're talking about. All right, guys, I probably have about 3 casts left. I'm gonna slow roll them at different angles. And then we're gonna see if we make it to the ramp. We will make it because we got a backup battery on board. It's what I use for Elon, but I don't want to have to do that. That's a lot of work. And I don't think the duck could replenish the nutrients that I waste from trying to get that battery in there. Bromance actually thought I was sick. Well, thank the good Lord I am not, Bromance. But there's no telling, dog, what's gonna happen to me when I get home. I might be wearing a duck. Right now, the moderator's probably thinking that ungrateful ducker. I'm all like, yo, moderator, I'm just looking at it logically. Logically, was that the choice? I don't know. Was that the right choice? All right, guys, that was the last cast. We will have to tune in tomorrow, I guess, to see if... Yo, what up, Don? What's happening, Don? We will have to tune in tomorrow to see if we catch that BBL Plus. It's got to be a 5-pounder, guys. And then we will be giving out the $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. But we haven't got that 5-pounder, bros. This is becoming more elusive than friggin' who knows what. Don, you tuned in at just the right time because I'm over here digging my own grave. Best part is I don't even have a shovel. But somehow I find a way. Okay, so approximately 2.2 billion ducks are, what the, that's a lot of ducks. And that's, I guess, good information, I don't know. That is a lot of ducks. But the question is, will the one at my house be consumed? I mean, it'll be consumed by somebody, but maybe not by me. That is still left to be seen. Very, very brave choice. This is one of those choices that like on a cooking show, they're gonna give you props. They're gonna be all like, oh my God, that was such a great choice. Beautiful choice. You went out on the limb and they're gonna give you kudos for it. But on the vato who just eats what he deems as normal food show, well, that's not gonna get you high marks. That's gonna get you, I don't know. You might not make it to the next round. Like a 13-ton excavator. I like it. Oh. And there you go, guys. The Rodcast is made up of who knows what. Every now and then it's made up of some fish. We caught some, we struggled. Bros, this is the realest fishing show you're gonna find. You're gonna see the good, the bad, the ugly, the foot in the mouth moments. You're gonna see it all. And that's what we do. We hide nothing. we are not scared to come out here and potentially zero in front of every single one of you. We hope not to, but we are not afraid to. Now, we are also not afraid to sign, apparently, our own death warrant because, you know, of Scrooge McDuck. Yo, peace out, E. I appreciate you showing up, dog. Too bad we couldn't get that BBL plus, dog, but there is mañana. I mean, bro, we're gonna have to sing a DuckTales. Woo! Da 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 da. DuckTales. Woo! Da 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 danger. What the? Lurks behind me, apparently. Da 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 danger. Lurks at your house. Yo, peace out, bromance. I'll let you know if I'm alive. Yo, dude, I thought the cops were here, bro. I was like, what the heck? What's going on here? Bro, this guy had like a blue and a red headlamp. And dude, I was like, dude, where are the cops? I see red and blue lights, but I don't know where they're coming from. But it wasn't. It was not the po-po. It was a vato chilling right there by the bridge. I mean, it worked, bro. It worked because he caught my attention, and I was like, all right, I see you, dog. There are going to be legends that are going to be written, guys. They're going to say, what took out the Latin assassin? What will be written on his tombstone? And here, it's going to say, here lies a man who choked on duck. Or a man who was murdered by a duck. I don't know what the tombstone will actually say, but potentially it might say that, guys. So guys, we got off at about 11-ish, as always. Let's see what our battery level is. Rob says duck dinner. Guys, I might also be, what the heck? My phone wasn't charged and now it's charged like a champ. I might also be sleeping on silver for the night. Who knows? But now it says we are at 29% and we have 2 hours and 31 minutes left of battery. So, I mean, that's cutting it close, guys. I said I didn't want to let it get to 20%. It is not at 20%. It is 20-ish. we'll see if we got enough juice to start her up one more time and then lower or raise and lower the trim, because the trim seems to be a juice consumer. I mean, technically we can turn off the fish finders because I'm not worried about the depth here. So we'll turn that fish finder off and we'll turn the other one off in a little bit. Hopefully we got enough juice, guys. We pushed it. I don't know how long we've been fishing, but we've been fishing for a long time. We essentially got to the point of no return. When we were at about like 3 o'clock, it was all like, all right, bro, it's 3 o'clock. We come out at 4:30 or 3, somewhere around there. And at that point in time, it was the point of no return. So we had to go and see it all the way through. All right, guys, I'm gonna go get the truck. Will he survive? Tune in next time. If he ever finds his keys. Got him. I will be right back, guys. Where did I park? Oh yeah, right there. Last comment I saw before I left my phone in the truck was Al dropping a little duck on there. Aw, yeah. We're gonna find out. I mean, I'll probably have to get, I don't know. I don't know what exactly I'm gonna do about this duck. Right, silver is up. I think should be good if I turn the engine off. One solution is I could go to Fire by the Lake. That'd be cool. It's just right here, guys. I could go to Fire by the Lake, get myself a hamburger, some known nutrients. Problem solved. But I don't know. That would cost some more money. So I might go with the tortilla solution and go with that. See what happens. Peace out, Al. Rob has some waxing that he's still got to do, apparently. Popcorn burrito, it might have to be. Man, this ramp has a lot of eelgrass on it lately. And that's terrible. That is terrible. All right, guys. That concludes the insanity. I don't recall how many fish we caught. It was not billions. It was not even anything that I would be particularly proud of, but it was real life. Is this real life? Is basically how I felt the entire time that I was out there. When I wasn't catching BBLs, I was like, is this real life? We got hexed. All kinds of stuff happened to us while we were out there. Moon hexed us. We broke the hex. By the way, guys, Moon is from the house Slytherin. We've established that. Just enough juice to, I mean, there's probably a lot more juice, but there was definitely enough juice to move the trim down, guys. So that is all that our concern was. And I will tell you guys right now, the earth is rocking. And I don't know if the earth is rocking because the moderator is gonna murder me or because I've been standing on a surface that is in perpetual motion for all the day. I don't know. All I know is that we fished around, we found out that our non-zero streak, what's up, Unlimited? Our non-zero streak will continue, and so will our consecutive days of fishing. Let's turn off the Megatron. But I do appreciate you guys tuning in, guys. I wish I could have got that 5-pounder, that 5-pound BBL plus, but it wasn't in the cards today, guys. So we will go and attempt it tomorrow, God willing and weather permitting, homies. Hasta luego. Fish around and find out, and also learn how to bite your tongue, bros. I don't know what that's all about, but learn how to bite your tongue. All right, peace out, homies.